Alright, guys. We are officially live for Tengumania 5. And I got my boy, the Cali Effect, joining us for commentary, at least for the first game. He's kind of got to dip in and out, got a busy schedule, understandable. How you feeling today, Cali?
Yo, what's going on with you guys? And thank you so much for having me on. Apologize. I know we talked about this a couple of months ago, and beforehand, I wasn't coaching football kids, but times change.
Yeah, that's how it be. It's life gets to you. I totally get it.
Definitely. I like to keep my Saturdays open, and I'm really excited for all the participants in Tengumania. I can't see it just yet.
Oh yeah, I'll stream. We haven't actually got to any. They're just posting bracket now, so people will be getting into their games soon.
All right. So what deck are you expecting to win for today? What deck are you expecting to get those qualifiers?
I mean, I always gotta bet on X-Sabers, right? They're my favorite deck in the format, so naturally, X-Sabers gotta win. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we know that it's 5 spots today, correct?
5 spots to qualify for Worlds today. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker for 5th and 6th.
Okay.
Normally, we would just kind of let 5th and 6th just place as 5th and 6th, but yeah, we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker for that to see who gets the spot, which is gonna be kind of hype.
Well, normally I go with my favorite players, but I don't have one just yet. I don't have any favorite players just yet. That doesn't mean that can't happen, but I think X-Sabers are gonna hit that 7th place right now.
7th place.
7th place. I think it's going to be chaos, 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 and chaos.
That could happen, but I'm sure people are playing Gravekeepers today, and chaos don't like no Gravekeepers.
Nobody don't care about no Gravekeepers. Chaos Sorcerer is the best card ever printed.
Here, let me check this. All right, we got Manic Lord versus Shinu Slot. We have Himne making a return.
Okay.
And Himne was kind of dominating, and then he took a little bit of a break. I wouldn't mind watching Himne first.
That sounds good. What is he playing?
I can't leak yet until the game starts.
Okay. All right, we'll find out when we get there then.
Okay, yeah, we'll watch Himne first. It's been a minute since he's been in these tournaments. And while we're waiting, I'm going to take a sip of this delicious Advanced. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, I can't wait to get some Advanced coming in.
Oh, yeah. We got all the stuff lined up here. We got the tumblers. They're all on stream. We can kind of see them.
Okay. If I were to give a guess, I would say Himne's playing Debrisheim or some variant of Debrisheim.
Debris?
And if he is, yeah, hey, man. I got hopium in my veins, dog.
Mega versus Sam. Who's Sam? What's he playing? Nah, you don't want to see that. Trust. I know their deck list.
Oh man!
Streaming the same time as RBT. Yo, who cares about RBT? The hell?
What's RBT?
Exactly.
No. All right, I guess I won't find out this stream.
It's not Tengu, that's all I know. Tengu is the superior.
If Reborn Tengu was in the format, I can tell you I'm a little less interested.
Exactly.
I think there's some other great Yu-Gi-Oh formats, but I really do enjoy the 2011 format.
Oh yeah. It's a beautiful time. Did you know Morphtronics won our last tournament?
Get out! You're lying.
Morphtronics. I'm not lying.
That little Morphtronic deck that you played against me, that won something?
It was a much better build than the one I played against you, but yeah, it's actually reasonably pretty good. It wasn't bad.
Okay.
It was pretty decent.
I don't know if I like this format anymore. Chaos letting Morphtronic win on his watch? What is this? That's like Jordan letting... I couldn't even tell you who letting the bad boy Pistons win on his watch. Like, what's going on here?
Hey, I had to pick up my Super Cell phones right after that. We can't not own them.
You had to pick up your Super Cell. I think I actually have Super Cell phones. I have to check my collection.
Oh yeah. Well, one day when Tengu pops off, they'll spike to oblivion because of Blaze Phoenix's Morphtronic list.
Let me make sure. I know I have one. I don't know if I have the others. They're only $15. It's not a bad investment.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap, low key. That's why I picked them up. I was like, this is it's like the only foil card in Morphtronics too, which is wild.
That's crazy.
But I guess the deck never really was like popular or played or anything like that. So
yeah, Morphtronics was very bad the whole way through. Since I've been playing.
It never managed to do anything, but this build, it's like abusing like machine duplication and then remoten. Remoten can like banish to add, so you just go plus like 1,000,000 off of a machine dupe play, and then you can just go into Leviair, and it's really cool.
So is Morphtronic really the best deck?
So probably not the best deck, but it's pretty strong. It's not bad. I would play it. I don't
know, man. Does it play Chaos Sorcerer?
It does not. They're all Earth.
Oh, I'm not interested. You can play Morphtronic Radion. That's a light. There's your light
True.
Targets.
There you go.
Sangan's a dark target. Come on now.
Okay. All right. Well, we are moving into the game. I didn't see who got the die roll, but we'll quickly find out based on who draws for turn.
You gotta love it. Gotta love the draw for turn. Gotta miss it too.
All right. So Yolkman taking the first dub in terms of getting the early draw. That's a pretty decent advantage. Starting with the good old faithful tour guide. That means
so
it could be anything. Yeah, or it could be chaos,
No, really excited to see what these other decks have to offer if they're not chaos. I got to start picking up some favorites. I got to start branching out. Ooh, the Max C to the tour guide. That's really, really good.
Okay, so this tells me that there's a good chance Himne opened multiple Max C, because I don't know why you'd slam it on, like, they're just going to summon Sangan, so you're getting very little value. Like, so either his hand is, like, really bricked or something, because that Max C slam was kind of weird there.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. And then we still don't know what information that Yolkman, well, obviously, you're the gatekeeper right now, but we don't know what Yolkman is exactly playing right now, and that could be a mystery. Ooh, starting off with Venus. All right, I like Himne. Venus is it.
Oh,
it's a mirror match.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo. They're gaming today.
We just saw Herald of Orange Light negate Herald of Orange Light in game 1. That's wild. Interesting, Himne's opting for the agents too, because he's a notorious Gravekeeper player.
That is crazy. This is already starting to be one of the better matches that I've seen in this particular format in quite some time.
Oh yeah, that was kind of crazy just to start off like that. But hey, Himne successfully gets the Gachi. That feels good. Both of them discarded a Shine Ball with Herald, which is crazy too. Like near identical hands. Okay, so based on that also probably confirms my suspicion of Himne's hand probably wasn't good, and that Maxi maybe fixed it. Because, yeah, I mean, if he opened Shine Ball, that's why we get that draw 1.
maybe he drew the Shine Ball for turn, and he's that much of a thug. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a Monster Mash?
Could be.
Okay, so we see Gallus the Star Beast. Will Gallus be able to hit anything? Are we maxing? Maybe we have another Herald of Orange Light. It's going to let it go through. The top card is a Master Hyperion.
That's big damage, actually.
Yeah.
It's 200, so yeah. 16 right there.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
But is it enough? Because Gachi Gentetsu has 2,200 defense and can protect itself twice. We don't necessarily have a threatening monster over the Venus right now, which is 2,000 attack. We could Exceed summon. But wait, hold on. Time out. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
It's chaos time.
I have a favorite player right now. The Chaos Sorcerer eliminating the Gachi Gentetsu. That is major right now.
Yeah, that's really big. He also technically opened up the ability for like a Leviair play, although there's probably nothing right now, but he hasn't normal summoned.
Hey, he can bring back that Orange Light and then synchro summon if he wants to. He could do that.
That plus, if he has a normal summon Venus going into Leviair and then gets Shine Ball, he can make gotchis with it. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, not using the Sengan would be like the perfect situation, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
The Birdman.
Do we have the Qualifier Doom?
In my head, I was like, if Himne did have the Birdman himself, he could have made something like a Trishula play, which would have been huge as well. But Birdman for Yokeman is gonna do wonders.
Yeah, true. I'm curious why he didn't bounce the Sengan, because he actually could have gone for Trishula just by bouncing and re-normal summoning that Tengen. Or that Sengan, because this was summoned off of Tour Guide, so it can't be used as a synchro material.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, quick question is, Gallus Star Beast once per turn? I mean, I don't remember cards being hard once per turn.
It's not once per turn, so, like, he can keep summoning it, but it's just like, since it already successfully summoned, he could just bounce that Sengan and then, he has it. He has Trishula play.
I think he might be going for a non-Trishula play, maybe for the Xe play. Hitting the Heavy Storm? Holy crap. Man, talk about gambling and losing. Your deck is 40 cards. How many of your cards are spell cards? Like,
probably 3.
Gallus, I would assume a lot.
It's probably 3. Exactly 3. Yeah. It's like Heavy Storm, Dark Hole, Monster Reborn. That's like what you typically see in these decks.
The feels bads. Now we have to use the Sengan instead of going about your route, which would have made Trishula and gain Sengan's effect.
Yeah.
Oh man, Yokeman definitely put himself in an interesting situation by gambling that one.
And I'm not even sure what he was gambling for. Like, I don't know what his play was outside of that. Ooh,
the more you think about it, the more you make sense. The more I think about it, the more you make sense about it. It was like, yeah, wait, why would you gamble like that? Are you trying to get the additional Gallus damage or something? Oh, another one.
Interesting.
Wow.
What is he trying to prevent there?
The Leviair effect to summon?
Yeah, but like, what is... It's Tour Guide or Herald. Oh, I guess Herald would give him a level 8 synchro. So
the Herald would give him a level 8.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah.
But man, that's
no way. Crazy. No way. Does he have BLS too?
No way.
Oh my! Yokeman is yoked.
Oh man. This one's crazy. If I'm Himne, I'm punching the wall right now.
All right, Gores.
I'm punching the air.
Is there a Gores?
There's no way.
Oh my god!
Here comes the Gores out of nowhere, and since Blackluster Soldier's already declared an attack, Chaos Sorcerer has already used its effect. Yokeman is in a compromising position.
This actually clears Yokeman's entire board. Himne actually is in a better position right now, like, because, I mean, all of Yokeman's gas has been used.
Yeah. And he's going to get his turn, so he's going to have a card before Yokeman. So it's going to be really, really hard for Yokeman to get back in this game, especially if Himne draws the correct card.
This is one of the most insane, like, it's like perfect response versus perfect response. Back and forth. It's so crazy to me.
All right, so Himne's going to draw a card. I mean, it doesn't need to be anything to equalize this board, but if it's something, it helps put more pressure.
Hyperion would be very strong here, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just Gores out in the board.
All right, so the token goes ahead and attacks into the Blackluster Soldier, the equal attack. The Gores gets rid of the Chaos Soldier. Yokeman's going to have to be able to get back into position. Keep in mind, Himne only has 1,000 life points, but it's a pass turn.
Did Yokeman see his Gores? I mean, honestly, a Monster Reborn top deck for Yokeman just wins the game, too. Like,
ironically, a Gores wins the game, too. It's so crazy how this game can be back and forth.
He did not get the Gores. Feels bad for Yokeman. I'm just wondering what he drew that he just passed on.
Yeah.
But he's going to be pressured to do something here, because Himne can easily threaten game next turn. Okay, yeah, we're just setting probably a hand trap.
Chaos Sorcerer incoming next turn. It has to. It has to. There's light and darks in the graveyard.
The second Chaos Sorc? Oh, that'd be impressive. I mean, I guess in Monster Mash it would make sense. You can go higher on Chaos Sorcs. In traditional agents, you usually go at 1 at most. But yeah,
so Gores into the Max C, that's got to hurt to be setting face down. But Yokeman's going to live to see another day. He's going to then go into his main phase, summon the Chaos Sorcerer by banishing 2 cards in his.
Mm-hmm.
I think my copium isn't high enough. Set a monster in defense instead.
I'm so glad this is the first game on stream. That was like the most wild set of interactions.
This is a wild game. Unfortunately, it's gotten to a crawl, but with 4 cards in Hime's hand, he has a commanding lead. And all you have to do is just continue to apply the pressure, and this game could very much be his.
Well, all Shine Balls are out of his deck. Like, there's so little bricks for Hime to draw. Like, Hyperion. Oh my god! He's on Avarice? Card, right? Why is Hime on Avarice?
Oh man, if I'm Yoke Man, I'm definitely back to punching the air myself.
Is he putting... Oh.
He's not... an interesting selection of cards to put back.
Yeah, true. Because, like, my assumption is maybe he has a Venus in hand, wants to make Gotchi again, but he's not putting back 2 Shine Ball, and there's 3 in grave.
Well, he only has 1,000 life points, too. So, I mean, theoretically, he'd only be able to resolve 1 Venus.
Oh, very true. That's probably why he did the 1.
Yeah. Definitely. But it's like... It's like, is the paying the 500 to resolve 1 Venus really that worth it? Like...
You want an Ash? DD Crow exists in this format, and there could be a Crow in Monster Mash. It's not unreasonable.
We don't speak about Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in this format.
True. Thankfully, you know.
He may with a commanding 5 cards in hand. This game is all but his right now. All he has to do is summon more monsters. Seems to have nothing. So the Gore's attacks into a Herald of Orange Light. And I know Yokeman wish he had that.
What I'm scared for is like a Gallus top deck into mill something with high levels just wins the game.
Oh no! That
would be burn
the craziest way.
Like, I didn't even think of that until now, but there's still 2 Gallus in the deck.
Ain't no way that happens.
No, we're just
ain't no way. That I would be the saltiest player in the world if that happens. Just losing to something like that is kind of crazy.
Hey, is Hime just playing with his food? Like, why does he not have another monster on the field? Like,
yeah, Mads has drawn at least 6 cards here. Like, this is it. Maybe his monsters aren't strong enough to survive a big attack.
Yeah, it's just drawing hand traps or something, I guess.
But overall, it's definitely playing in the Yokeman's favor until now. There is a monster face down defense. Maybe it's a Raikou, so maybe that's why it's not filled face up.
You could tribute for Christia here. Oh, that's what he's doing.
Oh, okay. It's an Earth. We're going to tribute to Master Hyperion.
Interesting.
That's to be able to take out the Gores. That makes sense.
Oh, but now he can special Christia.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there you go, too. Yeah, that makes more sense, too.
Yeah, so now it's guaranteed game, because there's no way... Unless he has exactly Herald of Orange Light here, yeah, he's just...
Yeah, that looks like it's game.
Dang.
That was definitely a series of events. Gore's being able to take the game over despite a Blackluster Soldier, a Chaos Sorcerer, multiple Herald of Orange Lights, and potential Trishula plays. What do you think about that game?
Yeah, I think Yokeman just misplayed it very slightly just by not going for that Trish play. Like, you have the normal summon. He had BLS in hand. Like, what more could you want? You know, you're chilling.
You're not wrong. But hypothetically, even if we do summon the Trish, it still gets Herald. Like, it's almost like, yeah, it was a mistake, but it still gets Herald of Orange Light every single time.
True, but didn't they both have Herald?
Well, they both had Herald, but that was for the opening stages of the game.
Oh yeah, he had the second one for the.
And then a second Herald hit the Leviair to prevent another huge play. So the Trishula was definitely getting Herald, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't the correct play. It was 100% still the correct play.
Yeah, I guess the outcome probably would have been the same. You're not wrong.
Actually, no, it wouldn't. If Trishula is mandatory, or is it optional?
It is optional.
Sangan's optional as well, right?
I think Sangan mandatory. I don't know. I have to look at a Sangan real quick.
Hypothetically, if both of those are optional effects, Sangan can be chain link too, and it does mean it's huge. It's very huge.
I don't think chain blocking is a thing in this format, though. I don't. if I remember right. I think there's
chain blocking has to be a thing because that's just how Yu-Gi-Oh is always. I mean, maybe I'm a little too removed, but multiple effects, you choose the order. It's been like that in the very beginning of the rule books. No, it's just not too many instances where it happens.
Yeah, this card is sent from the. No, it's Sengen is mandatory.
Oh, okay, so never mind. Sengan will be Chain Link 1 no matter what. So we're going to see a tour guide into Sengan. Same opening play with no Maxi this time from Himne. Okay. Himne has his Sengan, runs into the tour guide. That triggers the Sengan. What do you think he's going to get here?
Probably Earth, if he doesn't have it, just to start setting up for, his agent plays. It just depends on... Yeah, okay. So yeah, he clearly is not on a lot of agents right now, so he needs to get set up. But I personally am not a fan of these plays, and this is one of my issues with agents as a deck is it is really slow to start, right? Like,
okay,
if you get in this position, like now his next turn has to be normal summon Earth pass. So if Yolkman gets a board, he can kind of just out tempo him basically.
Yeah, definitely. Himne does seem to be playing 2 steps behind because he needs so many normal summons. And Yolkman starts off with the Earth. Oh my god, that's not only does he get his combo rolling, he can even synchro summon and get another search if he wishes.
Well, no, he can't synchro because the tour guide.
Oh yeah.
I thought I went there right away too, but then I was like, oh wait, no, you always gotta check where the Sengen came from.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He made normal summon in Sengan, so I'm like, oh, that's oh man, yeah, I completely forgot. But that was a juicy level 2 tutor in a non-juicy non-tutor, so immediately you think it's just that synchro 5.
Yeah, and now, like I said, it just feels like Himne is just on the back foot, because, like, what's his play? Summon, and now he has to crash with the Earth, but then his opponent gets Venus, and, like, he's just, it feels like he's a turn behind, and it feels really uncomfortable.
100% agree, because, like, I mean, even if he doesn't crash, then that's probably even worse, because the Venus summons Shine Balls, and now he's synchro summoning, and it can get really nasty from it.
Yeah, he has to crash here, but it's just Yolkman's just up a play the entire
Potentially
game.
A trap card can change the tide of this game.
True.
Maybe when Venus gets summoned, one of those cards stops Venus's effect or something like that, and then we could be able to match the tempo. Mind Crush. Just as we suspected, a trap card to change the tempo.
Now,
if I remember back in the days, you actually could verify your opponent's hand.
Yep, you do get to show the hand here.
That is so cool. Mind Crush used to be one of my favorite cards. I still have my super rares champion packs from back in the day.
Ooh. Yeah, I just picked up some of the Speed Duel secrets. Those things look really nice, honestly. Like,
to be honest, I don't think that Mind Crush is a bad card nowadays in current Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's for a different conversation.
Oh, true.
Earth Bird, which is
Birdman,
Gen X Ally Birdman, Maxi, Christia,
yeah.
Blackluster Soldier, Gallus. I've never seen Christia be called just Chris. like what a C.
Okay,
hi, my name is Chris.
We do have the option again of that same Trishula play.
do you think no, because we did normal summon. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Do you think that Yolkman recovers from it this time?
Maybe he learned his lesson. I don't know. But there's still so many cards in hand that, like, the issue is we know he doesn't have Orange Light, and that's really valuable information for Himne, because now if Himne has Orange Light, then he can't Orange Light his Orange Light. So like that you're stopping this. Oh my god!
Well, it didn't hit Heavy Storm. That's crazy.
That is
Gallus the Star Beast hitting the only other spells in the game. Himne is invincible today. I mean, the way that we're looking at it, we know that it's another Earth, a Birdman. This is not looking amazing. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not looking amazing.
And this is why people just play the FTK version and don't run the 3 spells. You get punished for your sins. You want that Birdman to resolve.
It was a 30 card deck. 3 spells in a 30 card deck. What is that? That's not even. That is so low. You just don't expect it to happen twice. Like, come on.
True. If you are Yoke Man, you are probably absurdly tilted right now, and I wouldn't blame him. I would be really upset too.
Molding right now. I don't even blame him. If he just drops and decides to go touch grass, I'm not even mad at him. But it looks like his molding comes to a summon of a BLS. I'm not sure if then a summon of an Earth. That's 5,000 damage on the field.
Yeah, I'm curious what he's going for.
I mean, he's not going for game. We know that unless he can summon, I don't know, maybe a Chaos Sorcerer or something. But
let's see if you get fooled by the Gores again. Shame on you. He can't really attack.
This time, 100%. This time, you have nobody to blame but yourself if you just let the Gores get you. Oh, actually, do see the play. You bounce the Earth for Birdman, Exceed to Leviair. Leviair summon back Venus, right?
Oh, true. That's actually a pretty cool play.
And that seems like a decent amount of pressure.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. And then also, yeah, no, I'm trying to think. Because, yeah, you bounce the Earth. That's game on board, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's 9 a.m. for me. You expect me to do math? That's not happening. But it looks like, in my head, it looks like enough. As you can see, I'm barely reading here. No, don't do it, Yoke Man.
No, the other play was so much cooler.
Why summon the BLS if you're not going to go for game? If there's a Gores, you attack with the BLS last. That means that the BLS can then destroy the Gores monsters. No.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. You have to assume because now, if there was a 2200 attack Leviair on the board, plus a BLS.
Oh man, yeah, I this ain't it for me. At least he attacks with the Blackluster Soldier. Because if he didn't attack with the Blackluster Soldier, I would have been like, what was the point of doing all this?
Oh, and that's great. He didn't have Gores.
Oh, yeah.
So, that actually would have been game. Granted, I mean, if he had Herald of Orange Light, he probably uses it on the Leviair play, and then it's, same result. So maybe this is just more damage.
Yeah.
But still.
I don't know, man. I'm definitely going... You know me. I can't just sit here all the time. I gotta take a shot. If I see it, I gotta take the shot.
Oh yeah.
You have first. Okay, let's see it.
Oh.
Now in main phase 2, we summon the ally Birdman. Maybe he wants to keep that Singan presence, but I would assume he summons the Birdman by bouncing the Singan here. Or by bouncing that Earth, which means that the
BLS. That makes sense.
Okay, but we have 2 tuners and a monster that can't be synchro summoned.
Yeah, this is where the Leviair play comes in, because you can Leviair, bring back the Venus. Venus can then summon a Shine Ball.
You're correct.
Which will give him, up to a level 7 synchro.
Okay. Well, now we get to see if the Herald of Orange Light exists, and if he actually did have game or not.
True.
Man, Spence is killing me right now. This is he may just show it to us or not. Come on now.
Don't bait me like this.
The thinking emoji and everything. Oh my god, I hate it here.
Okay, there is a Herald. Okay, so he didn't have game.
Okay.
Which technically means Yokeman's play was better because he didn't chance getting Herald.
In phase 2, you still wind up with the same board.
No, because this way he protects his BLS. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no, you're correct.
Because now a Hyperion will out the board, but it's not going to out the BLS.
You're not wrong. Yeah, and the BLS could potentially go for game if he, doesn't provide enough pressure.
Yep, and here's the Hyperion. So
okay, yeah, 100% justified then.
Unless he topped another Mind Crush.
You said what?
Unless Himne topped another Mind Crush.
Oh my god, don't do that to me.
It could be funny.
No priority.
I'm commentating cursing.
So, we know that there's no Honest in hand.
He should know his whole hand, right?
Yeah, we know his whole hand. Wait, what?
Oh.
Huh? We're maxing after the Summon of Hyperion?
Interesting.
Maybe we should have maxied in draw phase. That would have guaranteed us something. Oh, okay. Here comes. Oh,
well, it worked.
We're gonna draw one. Not sure if that's what expense is that going to be at now.
Let's see.
So can you math for me? Because this looks like a lot of damage, like a lot of unnecessary.
5K. Okay, yeah, that's it's definitely like game on board. Yeah, it's game on board right here, unless he ripped Honest. If he's a god, he ripped Honest right here.
Okay, let's find out.
Type the damage step in chat. Oh, he did.
Ain't no way.
He's baiting. He's baiting. He's baiting 100%.
He's bluffing. He's bluffing.
Okay, yeah, I figured. Well, I guess he could have topped Gores too.
Yeah. I mean, he would have dropped Gores at the Blackluster Soldier's second attack, no doubt.
Yeah. Wow.
Unlucky.
A swift 2-0 by Himne. Well, I mean, Himne played it really well, but...
The Gallus hitting the Heavy Storm and the Dark Hole did it for me.
Yeah, chat's saying Himne has plot armor. I think we can all agree.
I mean, I'm just saying, 30 cards in deck, 3 spells. That's 2 times in a row. Yeah, that would do it for me. I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go touch grass today or something.
Yeah, you might take a break from Yu-Gi-Oh for a while after that one, you know.
I wouldn't play for a solid month, maybe. Well, I think that is it for me. Thank you so much for having me on. I gotta go coach the kids, and I'm not even dressed yet. Let me go ahead and get myself together.
Absolutely. Hey, if you find time to come back, I'm sure the stream will still be running, so just shoot me a DM and we'll throw you back in.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for having me here. I hope you guys had a great time. It was very, very fun commentating. Can't wait. Good luck to all of our players, and congratulations to whoever wins playing Chaos Sorcerer. All right, later.
All right, see ya. Ooh, Lay Murphy versus Reaper. Mystic Reaper. Coach Mystic. The one, the only. You guys don't know Coach Mystic like I do. Right here. We'll disconnect from my call with Callie. And it looks like we're in game 2. We have Gravekeepers versus Tengu Plants. A royal tribute coming out. Damn, I miss Callie already, guys. Dang, double tribute has been resolved this game. That's kind of wild. There's no play. We have a decree on board. Okay, Big Chungus. There's so much back row. Like, what the hell is going on here? Like, we have decree, but 4 back row? What? Alright, we need to change the music. Okay, tour guide coming out. The Leviathan Dragon's actually big here because he can beat over the Commandant. Oh, he doesn't have a Leviathan Dragon. MST the Necro Valley makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, that's there. Prohibition, what are you gonna call? Do you call MST so you can't out your decree? Oh no, we call Necro Valley. I don't know about that. I never realized Kameda was an Earth. Guys, has anyone messed with Solidarity and Gravekeepers? I'm just saying. That could be some big damage, you know? Reaper gets to, or Mystic gets to set a nice little monster. That could be a spy, putting like Murphy in a bit of an uncomfy position. This is a long game. Solidarity Dino Derp with that fire one. Oh, we got BLS. Uh-oh. Oh, we get to steal it too. That's busted. JK, we're not stealing it. Hey, congrats on the Tengu locals, man. I'm jealous. I want to be able to play Tengu locals. Looking grim for Mystic, guys. Uh-oh. Got a duality. This could out the situation. No MST in sight. Hey, GG's Lay Murphy. Catching that dub, we'll move on. We'll go peep and see what else is going on. Any other matches? Okay, Richard requested Mega versus Samu Puesto Denno. I don't know how to say Sam versus Sam. And it looks like we got ourselves could be anything. Ah! Is that what I think it is? Oh my God. There's the Gores. What is it? Okay. It's our boy Dave Trepanier taking the dub game one. I know what he's on, but I'm not going to say what he's on because all we saw was tour guides and Thunder King. So, you know, GG's. Looking like a lot of the matches getting wrapped up for round one. We can find more if it's possible. Let's see what's out there. There's Poopy Diaper. I don't know who Poopy Diver is. All games might be done. I'm like going through the list. There's a lot of people though, so we have a decent chunk of players today. The Paprika, are you in this tournament? Looks like you are. Let's see. This is only game 2? Is it a Tengumania? The quick exit without the GG, true. I didn't see what drama ensued. So I don't know, you know? Okay, we get a level 8. That's big. Scrap Dragon plus a draw 1. Now just mind control for like fat game. I don't know if mind control's been used. Let me check. No mind control. Uh-oh. Did I commentate or curse the game I just joined? You mind control the set. And it's game no matter what. Is there nothing to chain? I guess not. Where your Sangan at? Is that the Sangan? Taking him down to 100. Dropping a trag though. Ooh, does that change something? I think both players have resolved avarice too. That's wild. Is there a Cataster? Cataster deals with this. Kind of. Neither player has used mind control. I'm sweating. Oh my. Judgment. That has to be a game. I feel like that was the play he was going for. Oof. Dang. Another, like, long 2-0. He drew 7? What happened, guys? Drama. Alright. Trying to see. I don't have the results document. I don't know if PhotoShitty's in the chat. But I can't see who won and who lost. But that has to be the last one, right? Shinislaw playing. It's time in the round. Is anyone still playing? Oh, we got Kirk. Game 3, playing out the time turns. Wait. We have Maxi. We left Maxi in versus TG and it's somehow seeing value? What? Whoa. What happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see this, guys? My prediction videos are always right. Look at all the decks we've seen. Strictly like Agents, Tengu Plans, TG. RIP Kirk. Okay. I couldn't remember if I saw that name somewhere. Let's check on Poopy Diapers match. Oh yeah. This is looking like something's going on. Okay, yeah, looks like that was the round. They're clearing, they're posting second round pairings. So we're just gonna wait on that, boys. Perfect, Drew. Now let's just start a locals for Tengu. We just need like 8 people, and I'm in. Yeah, I don't know what that was. The Kashtira versus Dragoonies, and there's like a lot of equips going on. Alright, hold on. We'll break it down. Okay, look at this. What is this? Like, oh, okay. So you can equip, and that's the only effect. You equipped any number, and you have, so like, this thing's big. Interesting. Alright, guys. Just as a reminder, Advanced was so gracious enough to sponsor our Tengu Plant Worlds Tournament, providing currently $500 to the prizing. And that number can increase. And by supporting Advanced, you're supporting the Tengu Plant format. So you go use that little discount code right above my head and get yourself some nice Advanced products. I've been drinking it every week, or every day of the week. I've been so busy lately that I need the caffeine, but I also don't want to crash. So I've been drinking their energy, and I really haven't been crashing. I've been feeling pretty good throughout the day. So it's been working for me, guys. It's been really effective. So I would actually encourage it. Thank you, Halfar. we're still on the poopy diaper game. Oh, okay. Looks like we got our next match. Ooh, I want to watch my boy Jurak Guaiba for some fun time. They already started. Oh, baby. We've got it, guys. Yeah, Greg is a cultured man of rescue rabbit sleeves. If you guys don't know, Jurak Guaiba has been on some of my streams before where we just play a bunch of random Tengu Plant games. I know Greg from back in the day. We used to go to a lot of YCSs together when we both lived in the Nebraska place. Greg is slow, so every play he makes is also slow. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. Alright, well, I think we're waiting for the timer to start, so I'm going to leave you guys alone for a second so I can go to the bathroom. Alright. We back. Still no gameplay yet. Waiting on that wonderful timer we all know and love. I don't know who won the die roll. Hey, timer has begun. Oh my gosh. Was that a set one and pass? Ooh. Let's see what Draguiba brings to the table. Uh-oh. The beautiful one of algorithm giving us the turn one. Reinforcement of the army. Uh-oh. I smell a gores. So does Gray. Okay. Smash. Bonk. Okay, that's fine. We're vibing. Don't get heavy stormed by the... Oh! That's big. Get rid of the Caius. He's forced to just kind of heavy storm, yeah. We get the Stardust Dragon, probably? Oh, Scrap Dragon. Bonk. That's not very good for Greg, unless we rip yet another. Smashing Ground. Is it possible? Is it there? Mind Control also goes really hard here. Interesting, he like bluffs set the foolish when we know it's foolish. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if you have foolish, you probably just slam it right there and dump a dandy and get 2 tokens in the grave. Or get 2 tokens on the field. Because like, if he has... Oh, interesting. Yeah, see now, because if that's macro, then you don't want to activate the foolish. Now you just lose the foolish. But you had more value to gain by getting 2 tokens. Oof. Rough start for the young Urak Guaiba. The good old personal favorite DB1 of algorithm of we always open heavy storm. Doesn't feel good. Greg sends the dying inside smile. Because even though he knows he has a pretty good matchup, he just lost game 1. And that doesn't feel very good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing more streams like that, because that stream, it was really fun. Just like, that's like my favorite thing to do with Tengu Plant format, is just like play every deck in the format. Just like go best of ones, just slam through them and see what happens. It's so fun. Especially now with my website having like almost 80 decks. It goes so crazy. Oh my gosh. I've sided to GK. Imagine siding into GK against Necro Valley. Or against Macro. I don't even think that'd be good. Oh, baby. There's some money right there. Do you chain MST to the Macro? Warning, huh? Oh. Hey, the Rose Warrior. It do still banish. Someone needs to come up with a cool, like, strike ninja list. Uh-oh. Chain MSC. Judgment. Okay, makes sense. At resolution. Royal decree. Okay, does Greg get to stick a macro for once in his life? Although the scary thing is it's a 1600 boy, and if he has Tengu, that feels pretty good for him. The pass? Some big damage. Oh, no, it's not. Tour guide. Ugh! Is there an MST? There better be an MST, man. Bwah. Bwah. Uh-oh, Dad. Greg is being cringe again. Oh, no. What are we viewing extra deck for? There's a Vanities on the board. Gagner, are you not playing in this tournament? You know, Morphtronics won the last one, right? You could be playing Morphtronics right now. This is game right here if you can't stop this attack. I'm assuming there's like a Book of Moon or something. Space the new one? Maybe? I don't know. There it goes. Is it game? Oh, he had the book. Nice. You should, at least for online tournaments. You gotta buy any cards. You can play in Tengu Worlds, win money for free. There's no entry to these tournaments. And we just playing the best format. Drinking the best drink. Okay, game 3. Can the macro gods bless our boy Greg? Or will the paprika be the Tengu plant villain to just roll another match by going first? My whole YouTube channel is all the research you need. Just watch all my videos. I preach the gospel. You know, I got all the info on Tengu plant format. Ooh, Fremunda King. The only impact that really has in this matchup is the big booty. Like, it's pretty high attack, but it doesn't actually like hurt Macrocosmos all that much. Oh my god. There's no end phase decree. That feels nice. Heavy storm saw warning. Thank you. I do try to consistently upload 2 videos a week. Although lately I've been failing at that because my schedule is absurd. And we're about to wrap up Tournament of Tournaments. Unfortunately, Joe is sick this week, so I didn't get to record. But there's only 3 episodes left in Tournament of Tournaments. We will have a champion soon for a year-long running tournament. That's kind of hype. I really want to do a season 2. I don't know if it's happening or not yet. We haven't really figured it out, but season 2 would be sick. Interesting. Greg just taking fatty womp damage with 4 back row set. Ooh. Oh, 5 back row set. Yeah, I feel I sense an explosion coming soon. You know, something's gonna happen here. So, you know, cards are gonna be slammed down. You know. Yeah, you should come play Card Curry because very few people do. And it's sad because I love that deck. Caius. Oh, I don't like using Judgment on Caius. Did we finally draw it out to Fremunda King? Oh. Where's the smashing grounds? Did we lose a set? Oh, he summoned a second Thunder King. Gee! Uh-oh. Okay, we have the smashing. But Greg's really got his work cut out for him here. With only 200 life points. Deep Risen? Wow. That was a bit depressing. The Fermunda King just won another game, you know? Sometimes it do be like that. Alright, well, let's see what else is going on, you know? Who else is playing? Himne Murphy. We watched Himne earlier, so I wouldn't mind watching something else. I'm sure there's something else going on. Noonshade versus Slap God. Oh, baby. Now that's a game right there. I'll tell you what, I know this is going to be a good one. We're right into game 2. Starting with the Agent of Mystery, Earth. And a back row set. Interesting. Oh, we get the Dino. End phase decree. I guess that makes sense. Got the Velo. This is actually a pretty decent position for Slapgod if he has a rekindling play. He can, like, do some stuff. He could do my age-old Velo crash into Velo, crash into Aolo, into rekindling. But I guess he doesn't have a second. He needs a second Aolo. He is crashing. Oh my. What are we instant fusioning for? Aquamariner. What is Slap God cooking, boys? Lauren. That's so funny. He vanishes the Gachi with Big Bang Shot. What? Slap God. It banishes the Gachi. Wait, do you think his version should be called Falcon Kick? Because that actually sounds awesome. Uh-oh. That deals with what Slap God has. No Valor. Unlucky. Do I need to check the Jurak Discord? Okay, big damage. Naturia Beast and Psychics. So I talked about it in my in-depth Psychic guide. I'm pretty sure I ended up cutting it. Let me check. It's on my website. The build is my most recent build, and I think my most recent build is really good. But I think my logic is that Naturia Beast is pretty low value for Psychics because of the fact that you have to synchro with exactly a witch. Yeah, so I cut it. Like, you have to synchro with, like, Esper Girl and Witch is, like, the least valuable non-tuner you could ever synchro with. Like, you want Witch to just sit there and float on field. You almost never want to synchro with Witch. You want to synchro with what Witch gets. So, I personally stopped using Naturia Beast because of that exact reason, because it'd be like TG Striker plus a Witch, or Esper Girl plus a Witch, which is like somewhat reasonable, but that's like the only situation where it is reasonable, and that's like an odd hand, right? So like, I just felt like TG Wonder Magician or Magical Android were just better, but I also play with Miracle Synchro Fusion. A lot of Monster Mash agents today. Interesting. RIP Slap God. I always show him lose on stream. I'm sorry, Slap God. Okay, wait. There's one person I really want to see. That's if they, where are they at? Yes. 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 Game 3, too. That's what I'm talking about. I guess it could be. I saw post side. We're calling it Falcon Kick. Slap God. Yeah, if you ever play Trap Reliant decks, you have to counterside in the MSTs. I think I saw Mystic lose to that same thing in round 1. But it's okay. Swiss is really nice because losing once doesn't like doom you. Do Lauren slap. The Big Bang shot was cool though. I'll give you that. That was a spicy tech. I didn't see it coming. Mental Seeker. I personally haven't used it. I mean, I don't even know what it does. Let me check. I probably read it before, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like this card really accomplishes all that much, and it's especially like super dead in hand. Like the thing about Psychics is the reason you only run one Esper Girl is because it's so dead to draw. Wait, we see Herald of Green Light on an allure? We just saw Herald of Green Light. What the hell? Alfar, you spicy dog. But yeah, so for the same reason, like, Esper Girl accomplishes a lot when it's summoned. If you're going to run something like Mental Seeker, you're better off just running, like, a second Esper Girl, which sounds bad, too. Right? Because, like, the level 3 tuner you get off of is, like, Psychic Commander, and Psychic Commander is really good because it can trade with Thunder King. You can, like, crash into a Thunder King and chill with it. It, like, can attack over weirdly big things, or help you attack over big things. But Mental Seeker, I just don't feel like it accomplished. If it stacked your opponent's deck, like you could actually stack your opponent's deck and it didn't shuffle, then I could see it actually being pretty strong. But I wouldn't play it because it just banishes a card and shuffles, which like is kind of useful. But if it's in deck, it's like same thing as like milling randomly, right? You mill a Monster Reborn, you don't have a Monster Reborn, but ooh, who cares? Uh-oh, Big Chungus. 1400 into Sangan. Uh-oh. Oh. Spicy. But this does put Halfar in a weird off-tempo spot. Yeah, it stays at 14 because Skill Drain doesn't get to resolve. If you can't afford Max C, then just do Veilers, and you can do like DD Crow. Like, there's other cards that accomplish what Max C do in similar fashions. Like, you can just side into things like either Black Horn of Heaven, or you can do things like Chaos Trap Hole. Just summon negation. Like, or removal. It's like works just as effectively as Max C, because like Max C at the end of the day is like trying to like stall your opponents or interrupt your opponent from like wanting to go off, and it like rarely is going to net you crazy advantage in this format. So like you don't actually need it. It's just like it's really good against things like plants. But yeah, you can just go around that just by using other like good cards. Smashing ground is always a like when in doubt, smashing ground. Smashing ground is like won me hella games. Just as random generic removal. Think about this scenario right now. How good is smashing ground? It's insane. Yeah, exactly. Like Maxi is just really isn't like you can just replace it with other cheap good cards and be fine. But I always encourage people to just max out on Valor because I think it's just the most versatile. And at the very least, if it's dead, it's a level 1 tuner. Versus like Maxi, which has no value if it's dead. So like, I would rather have the more playable card in every scenario. And Valor is super cheap to get, so. Valor and then DD Crow. DD Crow deals with like if you think about it in terms of like the plant matchup, what are you trying to maxi? You're probably maxing like Glow Up Bulb or Spore Effect. And in the same light, DD Crow is just as valuable, if not more valuable, because you banish the Spore on their effect and you still stop it. But, you know, you're just not drawing cards. Which drawing cards is very nice, but it doesn't actually interrupt the play. So, yeah. Don't feel pressured to like don't overvalue Maxi. It's not a huge deal. We've literally seen people top, both historically and in modern Tengu Plant. I've seen people top without Maxi in main or side. Oh, it has value. You can make Gotchi? Yeah, good point. Didn't think about that. If you activate Plague Spreader's effect and special summon it from grave, then you can normal Maxi and make a Gotchi and then lose the next turn. Yeah, Valor goes a much longer way in Psychics anyway, because you really just want to stop like Caius, Chaos Sword, BLS, and like Trishula. But if you're like trying to go off the exact side deck, because yeah, that side deck on the website has 2 Maxi. So like you could swap it out for DD Crow. Although I will say, like, I think I kind of found that Light Imprisoning Mirror just wasn't super worth. Granted, I didn't play against a lot of agents when I last played this, so I think Puppet Plant is also a phenomenal card just because of hero matchup. You could also maybe opt to do Decree as well, because this deck isn't super reliant on traps. So you could go like Decree, you could do Lance. Those are all just super generically good cards. I would probably update my list to play around something like that. Yeah, I'm completely not playing or paying attention to what's going on in this game. I'm distracted by talking about Psychics. Valor. Hey, look, another scenario where Maxi is hyper dead and we're setting it and losing. Well, even like look at the agent matchup. Would you rather have Valor to stop a Hyperion pop, or do you want Maxi for exactly Venus into Shine Ball? Because it really doesn't special summon all that much, like outside of inherent summons that you're not going to be able to chain to. Wait, he didn't put the Gores in attack position. Dang RAP. I'm sad I didn't get to see this deck in action. We might have to spectate what you're finna do in the next game. Oh, Richard. on the GK versus TG Stun. We stumbled into the most boring match of all time. And it's game 3. Yeah, RIP the set, the 25th century rare, or I don't know, whatever it's called. The new set that's coming out, they just like, we're like, oh, Maxi's not legal in TCG, better not reprint it, even though it would be the greatest reprint we could ever see. Yeah, it literally didn't even replace it with anything. They're just like, hey, we hate Tengu players. I'm telling you, it's a Konami conspiracy. Alright, maybe this is my hot take, but I think that TCG is scared of Maxi because we are typically worse than OCG. Just saying. Because I feel like you only hate the card if you are incapable of like considering a format where it like it's always at 3. Like, I mean, Maxi can never be at 1. It has to be at 3 or nothing. But if you can't like people just hate having to like reel back their gameplay, and I think it's important to be able to understand how to reel back your gameplay. Because like OCG still has Maxi at 3, and they're vibing over there, man. Like OCG's fine. You don't see them freaking out about it. It's just like stupid propaganda. Like just a bunch of idiots are like, oh, this card's a problem. We gotta ban it. As a Master Duel player, well, see, that's your first problem. You're playing Master Duel. But then again, I don't really know what the modern metagame is, so I can't really speak much on it. But I do feel like for the longest time, there's a good period of time where everyone was like crying about Maxi, even before it was actually a problem. It was like, it added a lot of health to the game for a good amount of time. I don't believe that. Then why is it still playable in OCG? Think about it. Yeah, I mean, it's totally possible. Like I said, I don't know what modern metagame was like for them. Like, I have to imagine there's decks that are fine, even with Maxi, but... But yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Players just like to complain in a lot of cases. It probably is, but I think because it's the worst card for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if Maxi is inherently the problem or if modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is inherently the problem, right? Like, if the gameplay is just so bad where that card is just oppressively broken, then that speaks more lengths about the gameplay itself rather than, like, the card, right? Because, like, the card wasn't historically a problem, despite what most people think, right? Like, it really wasn't a problem until probably 2017. And so, like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It's like the game is broken, therefore Maxi is broken. But if the game was like remotely like where we're at, like here in this format, where there's decks that are slow and fast and it's a judgment call, it makes sense. But because speed of the game has been power crept to such an absurd degree where you have to just drop your whole hand turn 1, that's the problem. As a flu player, I think Maxi can return. See? Think about that, guys. Dang, we just going hard here. I think what happened is I don't know what happened. Yeah, so I kind of just wrote Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Into what my most recent experience of it was, which was like Goki format, and I was like, this is just the worst thing I've ever played. But I always feel like every format, I have people like Copium tell me like, oh no, the game's actually pretty great right now. And then I just like look at them like, that doesn't look fun at all. Translate the German for you. We'll see this. Okay, hold on. This says subscribe to TCG Rewind. And then this says click the link in the description for 30% off advance to help support the Tengu Plant prize pool. That's what that says. And then this is just going on about how handsome I am. You're welcome. Yeah, Goku is pretty bad. Alright, I can solve Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, guys. I can literally solve Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I will fix it. This is my solution. All you do is you take the game and you say, hey, we're ending it here. They just stop continuing from where they're at, and they're saying, we're starting over. Brand new reset of Yu-Gi-Oh! They can reprint old cards. They can never print cards that were problems throughout history. And they start with GX sets. So fusion summoning is actually somewhat decent. If they don't release like the LOB and like, you know, the early set like spells and traps, they should focus on the GX sets first because those were terrible. And so then it would actually make a really fun and diverse metagame of people playing really bad decks, and that would be cool. And then eventually it would grow into different, like a completely different metagame, and you could just never print some of those like awful cards. Like CED, they should have never printed that card. Like there's so many cards that probably should have never printed. BLS is probably another card that should have never been printed. Damn drama, guys. No, it's not called Rush Duels because no one wants to play another, like, a new game. Like, we all just want to play regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself is not a bad game. It's just what it's turned into is a bad game. So fix it by just hard resetting. Being like, hey, this is the cutoff. New sets now. That way, if cards get reprinted, it actually makes the game cheaper for a lot of people. Because, like, let's say the new set, like the first base set that the game starts over from, releases cards that already exist, like reprints them. Then it makes it actually cheaper. And the game becomes so much more affordable for literally everybody. Yeah, drama stream. Sorry, guys. Ugh. Not comfortable with that one. Yeah, but fusion summoning is not fusion summoning in Modern. It's not the same thing. Fusion summoning in Modern is, hey, mill 2 cards from your deck and then get a big monster that does something. It's not the same. I'm talking like polymerization, make that card viable. That'd be fun. Time in the round. Is this a new match? I don't think that's a match. Oh, I see. I don't know who's still in game. Someone in chat help me out. I'm just saying, like, imagine a game where, like, because, like, they kind of do it with speed duels where they make, like, really awful archetypes good. Like, you could do that with, like, quote, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If you reset the game. You could literally have, like, Roids be, like, the best deck, and that'd be so funny. Like, it's like, learn from what, like, instead of, like, just continuing to power creep the game and print new stuff, why not just, like, learn from what, like, 20 years of the game has given us and restart and try again? And not rush duels as a new game, just do it as the same game. Just make it, like, just release cards in better order. Like, they should have never released Dragon Rulers. Dragon Rulers should have never been released, especially in 2013. That was so far ahead of its time. But see, like, you have to think about, like, the cards that were released in the early sets. Like, the game didn't know what direction it wanted to go, so there's some cards that are just too powerful. Like, you could argue Trap Hole was too powerful for early Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I'm saying? Like... Okay, I don't see anyone I recognize, so I don't know if anyone's, like, still playing. Oh, looks like we're just getting into the next... Right? Yeah, next match. Is this next round? Yeah. Okay, I know I want to watch the guy that we were watching, but kind of... spin or something. Okay, so we're round 3 for sure. What is... Looks like people dropped. Did Johnny the Giraffe drop? Am I being fooled? Okay, I don't see him in here anymore, so I guess let's see what. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ooh, okay. That's what I want to watch. We'll watch some Dave Trepanier gameplay. Yeah, see, like, if you think about how the game was actually put together, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, it's because they didn't know what they were going to do. Like, they just put out so many cards that were just absurd, like Raigeki, all that stuff, like, just cards that were too strong for their time. And so it's like, oh, I see. Wait. Yeah, like, there's just so many cards. Even Mirror Force was pretty ahead of its time. Like, I'd say Sakuretsu is a pretty fair card. But, like, MST really broken. Just a lot of cards that are just like too good for early Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, because like I said, if you think about the scaling of Yu-Gi-Oh!, like they did all those broken cards, then they entered GX, and GX was just terrible. Like they didn't release any good cards, and none of it was remotely playable because of how much stronger the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets were compared to the GX sets. But you fix that by reversing them, and then it's like, hey, instead of releasing these broken staples, now you have GX cards that are just like pretty good, or they have to be good because there's nothing better. I want to see some naturally summoned flame wingmans for game, you know? That would be a fun metagame. Although it could just like be straight beatdown, but I think like the consequences, like the biggest issue with like fusion summoning at that stage is like bottomless trap hole was relevant and useful, and so like if you were to commit that many cards to a fusion, it would just get like Sakuretsu or bottomless, and then you just lose. But like they could do different things, you know? And like you could literally choose what archetypes you release in whatever order. Like, there's cards that definitely could have been released earlier. Like, I've talked about this for Tengu Plant. Like, I wish Battery Man 9-Volt existed in Tengu Plant, because I don't think it makes a difference, but it would be, like, make the archetype better, you know? And we're just waiting on the timer to get into this match. But anyway, guys, that's my solution to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how we solve the game. We fix it. Uh-oh, Mega winning the die roll. The RPS. Yeah, like, you could probably full power Battery Men in Tengu Plant format, and it's not going to make a difference. Like, the archetype just isn't that good. Also, Battle in Boxers is an archetype. I don't think you could have put it in Tengu Plant, but it's an archetype that I think you could have released earlier or something. Like, I think that archetype was cool. and it didn't really get a good enough position. Same with Heraldic Beasts. Heraldic Beasts also were an archetype that, like, I think got released at a power creep state of the game, but could have been better earlier, in like earlier Exceeds era. You could solve windups by not having Windup Hunter. Just don't release it. And we're into the Six Samurai. I don't know how well this guy's doing, but that's why I was curious. We haven't seen Six Samurai be played in a hot minute, so it's kind of hype. We got the space on the warning, which is big too. And we're definitely getting a turn 1 big bungus. Yeah, I don't know what battery man you're talking about. I'm not sure. But it would be cool. Set 2 back row. Uh-oh. I would not attack. Yeah, true. This is why I want to do YCS Miami tournaments too, because YCS Miami has like a lot of these like cool ass cards. Oh, he must have accidentally like hit start turn then end turn. Oops. Or imagine if they even like errated the dragon rulers to not say any dragon, but just monsters of that type. And it would have made like a much more diverse and cool meta of like harpies are good, dragonides are good. Like you could do like mermail. It just like buffs those like offhand like cool decks versus like making just pure dragon rulers insane. Just buffing those elements. I don't really like warning that card there. Because now what happens if he Hyperions? It looks like that's what's going to happen. He was viewing Grave. Yep. Like, you can let him get the Gotchi. Who cares about the Gotchi? You care about the Hyperion, and you can stop MST. I mean... This is where Spirit of the Six Samurai goes hard. Sure, he could have waited for paying 500, but I would have just let him summon the Gotchi. Like, who cares? You still have biggest booty on the field, and the only way he outs your thing is with the only way he outs your guy is if he hits you with Dingus. The Hyperion. That's less than ideal. My god. The Solemn and the Warning. Now you just normal summon Shine Ball, crash the Kageki, attack over the Kageki, then you banish and pop, and your opponent's top decking. Hey, I was right. Bonk. But now this is where we top deck a Magic Cylinder and just set it for the free dub. Yeah, it's looking pretty doomed. Greed, summon a Gachi. Do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, guys, this is a lesson for Tengu Plant format because Warning is a very powerful card. It is okay to not activate Solemn Warning when your opponent does something. Like, you have to think about what's going to be a problem for your board and not necessarily just an annoyance. And while Venus summoning a bunch of Shine Balls is kind of annoying, if you have Warning to stop what the bigger problem is in Hyperion or like a Christia, that's the only thing that's going to out his Shien. So you just let it happen. Just say, okay, whatever. I'll swing over a bunch of dinguses for a few turns. I don't care. Because they'll never be able to out Shien plus Warning. But this is why Tengu's like kind of a complex format. You really have to think about what your opponent can possibly do and be very smart about how you use your cards. So I think it was a bit of a flub from Darren. But that's okay. It happens. He gets to go first this time. Maybe set up an Unbreakable. Oh my gosh. Die-Fi. Die-Fi plus Dust Shoot, and we don't even know what the hand was? Greg, did you take over the game? Oh, baby. Yo, that's spicy. Dave just on the Neospace and Gramwell and Agents. That's funny. Oak. Dang, another game of the first player opening warning and judgment. What a world we live in. I am happy to see some Six Samurai representation, though. It's really hype. No one ever plays this deck. I mean, I personally don't think it's like super good, but I am open and excited to be proven wrong about that, you know? Warning. Be warning the bungus. Interesting. Timer is live. Oh my gosh. A Swift game 3? Anything is possible, guys. I hate to see my boy Dave lose, but at the same time, I mean, if you know, players aside, if I had to vote on which my favorite to win, just out of hype, it would definitely be Six Samurai over Agents. I'm just saying. I'm not an agent connoisseur. I used to be. I'm not anymore. I've evolved. Brain too big now. Can't handle it. Yeah, I don't believe in safe picks. I always respect the ballsy plays, the risky Rodneys, you know what I'm saying? Wait, we have it again. Oh, we got the Magatama. Nice. Magatama for the heavy. The secret is you always get slaughtered. You know? Some of that might have to do with the ambitious deck choices. And I would say the lack of consistency in what you want to play, you know? I feel like if you stuck to a strategy, you might be a little better off than if you change your deck every 5 minutes. But I can't blame you. There's a lot of options, and it's pretty fun. And it's also entertaining to watch you change your deck every 5 minutes, so I don't want you to change Slap God. Okay, we have the D prison. It puts him in an awkward spot. The Di-Fi is actually paying off, and honestly, I kind of respect it because, like, it's not like 6 Sams need their graveyard all that much. Obviously, for the OP like Gotham's emergency call card for 6 Sams, they do, but. I mean, you can cut that for just a swingier matchup, and I think it's working out. The second Di-Fi. Please activate the third Di-Fi. There we go. Holy double Di-Fi Batman. I'm waiting on another 6 Sam to hit the field to make this boy a big bungus, you know? I guess he needs 2 more. Okay. This is good exceeds fodder. Make the Leviair. You force a trap here because like it's gonna get so much value over time. $2K defense. Is it me? So I forgot this week my advanced focus blue Hawaiian. Oh my gosh, Slap God. That's what I'm talking about. You know what's up. I'm finishing up my Mango Lassie right now, you know? Gotta get that energy in me. I haven't actually drank much of the focus lately. I haven't tried it. Like, it's been like hydration or energy for me lately, which is weird because normally I'm not like an energy drink guy, but like I said, I like this stuff. Uh-oh. Bye, Venus. Upstart Goblin. Mom Spaghetti. Dark hole. Shee! 3K to the dome. True. I'm just gonna not watch you on stream anymore because you won the game I didn't watch, but I guess you lost this recent game too, so. Special. Oh, nope. Normal. That's not good. Does that end the match? Oh, the BLS was too much. Oh, he had the asceticism. Oh, he had the leeching. Wow. Yeah, that warning was like game-winningly big because he would have got a draw too and already had the out to the BLS. That's unlucky. Yet another win for Mr. Dave Trepanier. Look at this. This is what you like to see. Okay, let's check in with Shinislaw and Mystic. Because I saw that Shinislaw got kind of dookied on in the first game because he got Royal Tributed for 4. He sent me a screenshot. So now we're game 2. Let's see if X-Sabers can do it. Do it to it. Mystic is confused. Uh-oh. Chaos Trap Hole. That's a good card. Uh-oh. I don't know if it's glitching or if he's just on the struggle bus, you know. Reaper's like, he's like relatively new to Tengu Plant format. I mean, he's played it a bit, but yeah, it was like he like played it a long time ago, then he kind of came back. So it's probably just a lack of familiarity with DB and stuff like that. It just kind of happens. Nice. That warning's big. Oh. That's unlucky. Alright. This is yeah. To be honest, I think it'd be really fun if we had more people who are like able and willing to do remote duels. Because I like remote duels way more than Dueling Book personally, but you know, it's like it is nice to not have to buy cards. Playtest IRL, well, yo, what up? This is round 3 currently. We are still in it. We got 5 qualifier spots to give out for Worlds. So there will be we're going to have to do a tiebreaker match for 5th and 6th once we like cut to that. I love remote duels. I just like playing with paper cards way more than I like playing online, especially because I think like I do genuinely believe in like the DB1 of algorithm. Like I swear you just see one ofs way more frequently. It feels like. Any spicy decks? Yeah, there's one, but I think he dropped. The deck was on the sheet called COVID Control, and he was just running big dark monsters with a bunch of viruses, and it was kind of cool. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, we going into game 3. GK versus X Sabers. You already know. But since GK gets to go first, we might see just another turn 1 Royal Trivia, which could be a sad boy. Yeah, I've just seen crazy, unrealistic hands happen with with Dueling Book. I don't know, but hey, I'd be down to do the California event. You just gotta let me know when. You did DM me, right? I thought you did. But yeah, I'm 100% down to I'll stream it remote. I mean, depending on what it is, I wouldn't even mind trying to go out to it, but because it's not like crazy far from me, but just depends where in California. But realistically, it'd probably have to be a flight, and flights are expensive, so it might not happen. Shinu Slaw. Which one is playing the back row deck? Look at this. No, it's not. Shinu Slaw's wrong. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, guys. I gave Shinu an analogy today of what I feel like playing X-Sabers is. And the analogy is, if you guys have ever seen My Hero Academia, there's the fight where Deku and Bakugo fight All Might. And there, in that scene, All Might grabs Bakugo's face, and instead of reaching up and trying to pry his hand from him, he just keeps blasting him in the face. And I feel like that's the exact analogy of what it's like to play X-Sabers in Tengu format. You play glass cannon, you try to win, you just explode on them, and it's just hyper aggression. We don't care about nothing. Oh! Solemn. Oh! The 7 tools! Hey, Drew, if you're actually down, I'd do it. If we could cut costs, I mean, we could do a rental car or something and split the drive. I'd be down to do something like that. I don't know. Or maybe there's trains that go out there, realistically. And that wouldn't be that bad either. Because getting time off work isn't the issue, it's just plane tickets are always hyper expensive. It is a cost, Mr. Reaper. Yo, playtest IRL. Shoot me the do you know where the location of the store is? Send it to me in DMs, and I'll see how far away it is for me to go. I'll look in to see what options are. I'm in Utah, so I'm not crazy far from California. So there's a world where flights are cheap over there too. Yeah, trains can be expensive. It just depends. Uh-oh. The Fermunda. Yeah. Playtest IRL was talking to me about a IRL Tengu event in Cali. And I would be very down to go do that. That would be super fun. R.I.P. No, he's not trying to play dumb. He just he literally hasn't he's not super experienced at Yu-Gi-Oh yet. He's still kind of learning, you know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. I don't. It's not like intentional. I know Mystic personally. Like he's just like his experience of playing Yu-Gi-Oh has been playing Yu-Gi-Oh with me. Like I taught him how to play the game, so like it's and it was like a few years back, and now he's like kind of hopping back in, trying to get back into it. So it's just there's a lot of learning curves. Oh my god. Is this an actual match? Yeah, it is. I see Dark Resonator, guys. Yeah, looks like it's unicorn control or the catfish control or whatever cats blah 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 control versus macro. Mystic, we can go over your replays later. I'll tell you what you did wrong. Time of the round soon. This is game 3. Alright, I got a quick bathroom break. Alright, we back. Time in the round, 200 life point lead for Guari. Uh-oh. drama. We need a bullet train from Utah to California so I can go play Tengu. We don't have a Doba in here. Looking for a Doba, please. Hey, I'm glad to see that people are starting to play it though, like play it IRL. I'm telling you, my YouTube goal and dream is just to have a locals that's like, hey, we'll play Tengu Plant format. And then I'll show up to locals, I'll play a different deck every week, I'll lose probably 50% of the time and just be happy with that. Yo, where would the bigger Tengu event that you're talking about, like the December one, where would that be held? Moreno Valley. Let me see how far away that is from me. Wait, is that really? That's not bad at all. Yo, it's a 10-hour drive. That's not that bad. I could actually make that drive. Drew, if you're down to go, we could make it happen. Maybe Ariel would want to come too. We could have like us three split the costs. It'd be super cheap. I can drive us. Get a rental car, sleep at Playtest IRL's house. Make sure he cooks us every meal. Yeah, 10-hour drive is not bad. I thought it was going to be way worse, but if you just cut through the desert, you know, and risk dying. Hey, Doba's finally in chat here. Yeah, but he's still only a couple hours away or something like that. It's not far. Drew, if you're down to go, I'm down to go. But also, if I go, I don't know if I'd want to like hard cast the tournament. I'd probably want to actually play, just because I never get to play Paper Tengu. Must risk life. Well, yeah, that's why you get a rental car, and I have AAA, so we don't die. No, 10-hour drive is not bad. That is easy. When I go visit family, I drive 13 hours. I used to drive 17 hours straight. 10-hour drive is easy. I will take a 10-hour drive. It's nothing. Especially if anyone else in the car is capable of just driving for a little bit. Cut down that time. So worth. Oh, Pog. So I get to play? I'm so down to play. Alright, Playtest IRL. We're going to be out there. We'll make it happen. I just need to know the dates. I'll be schmoovin'. I don't know what I'd play. Oh my gosh. Alex is in the stream. You just missed watching Coach Mystic get smoked. Yo, maybe Alex will want to go to California with us. Alex, fly to Utah, then drive to California with the boys. Think about it. Alright, yo, Playtest IRL, keep me updated on those dates. Like, as soon as you know the exact dates, I'll plan for it. Am I sipping on anything? Oh, I'm sipping on this Mango Lassie in my beautiful advanced cup right here. Oh my gosh, the waifu shaker is going hard. I get to sip on this while I watch the drama unfold of this long-ass ruling call. They're doing like a decently large in-person Tengu plant tournament in California in like December. So I'm trying to go. It's like a 10-hour drive for me. So you fly to Utah. We'll drive to Cali with the boys. Nice little cheap little trip. Easy peasy. The drunker Shinuslot gets, the stronger his X-Sabers become. He can set 5 and set a monster as well. That's my favorite flavor. It's the one I've been drinking the most because I'm enjoying just like the energy of it. Because in all honesty, like you was right, they did kind of change up the formulas. Because like before, I'd get really jittery drinking it, but now like that they've like updated it, I don't really get jittery. I just feel awake. Normally you'd see me yawning this late in the stream. I'm not yawning, boys. Not much, at least. This is the best shaker. Like, come on, guys, look at that. Tell me you don't want this beautiful waifu shaker. God dang. But we also got the big bungus here, you know. This is like the cold one, the big boy. But I'm still a waifu shaker fan. I drink out of the waifu shaker most of the time. Oh my. Don't want to deal with whatever is going on in there. R.I.P. Mystic. I agree. We do need a Yu-Gi-Oh! Shaker. Everybody thank Alex in the chat because he helped us get set up with Advance to sponsor Tengu Plant format. And we already know, guys. You see this beautiful display? I should move him up, but I don't want him off the screen. If we get a Tengu Plant shaker, I think everyone and their mom's gonna buy it. I want an X-Saber shaker. That'd be cool. Give me like an X-Saber Emmer's Blade on a shaker. That'd be sick. But also, even just a generic, like, if you had, like, Tengu plus, like, Globe Spore or something on it, that would be pretty cool, too. That would be pretty sick. Oh, shit, Greg, are you gonna go to Cali with us? You wanna fly to Utah and drive? Road trip, road trip? Oh, now I'm getting stoked. I don't know what deck to play. I kind of want to play Morphtronics, low key. When am I coming to Germany? When all my German fans pool together the money to fly me out to Germany. Because flying to Germany is stupid expensive. I mean, I have all the stuff to play Morphtronics, and I really have been enjoying playing that deck, so I kind of want to do it. Have you appeared on stream yet? I don't know. What's your dueling book name? Oh, man. I just want to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Greg has passed the torch to King Paprika, which could mean you just brick every game. So thanks, Greg. But hey, we got macro on the clock here, guys. What's wrong with judge and attorney? Yeah, I mean, hold on. Where's my DMs? All right, we're in the game. So we got to see what happens here. Listen, Tengu is an incredible format. It has everything Edison has to offer and more. And that's just the facts of it. They're pretty similar, but I just personally think Tengu has the better card pool and more decks to play while maintaining healthy back and forth and skillful gameplay, even more so than Edison. But I'm not sure how you get out of this one. RIP. I was honestly rooting for the macro. Listen, guys, if you guys want the truth, this is reality right here, all right? There you go. So here's my take. This is what happened to Edison format. If you objectively look at gameplay, I think Tengu has advantage in almost every aspect of gameplay. But no one actually took the time to analyze gameplay. This is just exactly what happened. That's my take. You can agree or disagree. But that's what I think reality was. Or is. Macro is a good meta call for this event. So many people just default to plants when like there's something at stake, which like plants is like safe-ish, but it's like it's only okay. All right, matches. Let's see. Well, what are you on? All right, I'm down for that. Let's see. Nice. We got Tia, aka Jaden Yuki, who is actually a former Tengumania champion, versus Wiesel Infernity. I thought this would be a pretty cool matchup. So we'll give it a go, see what happens. Yeah, see, that's my position too. Because, like, honestly, Edison and Tengu are similar enough where, like, I just like playing Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, I would opt to do it. But I just have, like, that. It's like anytime I want to deck build in Edison, I, like, look at every card available. And I'm like, man, if I just had this card, this deck would feel infinitely better. And it just, like, tilts me too much. It's just like, man, it's just missing so much stuff. And, like, it doesn't affect gameplay outside of just, like, quality of life changes or buffs, in my opinion. So it's like, I can't force myself to do it. I just think Edison in every way is just a strictly worse version of Tengu Plant. And I haven't really been proven wrong in that either, but, you know, it is a matter of opinion at the same time. Is this last round of Swiss? Oh, 6 rounds? This is round 4. Cut to top 8. Gee! That's a big boy. Yeah. They're both undefeated. That's kind of hype. I like that their sleeves relatively match. We will rock you. Oh my gosh, the third rock? An ambitious play. Ambitious. The second rock I respect. Third, little hot. Oh, from Underking. Did Blaze Phoenix not enter this tournament? MST Cyber Dragon. Okay. Is there a Book of Moon? Oh, unlucky. Oop. Getting the big bungus in. Not having the MST for the warning really hurt. Oh, but the Dark Hole feels good. The set card might be a floater. Probably like... Yeah, dandy. Nice. Weisel Infernity with the reeds. Oh, get a duality as well. Poop, poop, poop. Ugh. Warwolf isn't bad. Yeah. Definitely not the best duality, though. Unlucky. Okay, so we'll probably get a Sangan crash. Into a 1k to the dome. Unless he actually wants to exceed. He could exceed just for board control to like deal with even the Venus on the following turn. But I don't think it actually deals with it on the following turn because we saw Warwolf get added. This is kind of OP because you just... Oh, he went for Maxi? I think the answer is Valor. I mean, I guess they do the same thing here, but... Yeah, I think it makes sense. Because it also means that, like, you can't really do much more outside of exactly that play, which is going to clear your board, but now you have, like, a full hand and they have an attack position Shine Ball. There's a Light and Dark engraved, too, and you guys know what that means! Fun time, fun time. Hey, well, we got the next qualifier literally next month. So we got some back-to-back boys before we have, I think, a month off and then another qualifier. I think we have December off. So big stuff happening, guys. Uh-oh. I'm getting a little Trishula play. Hey! Not a bad situation. The Valor definitely saves this game. Oh my god. Is that just game? Because mind control's broken? Because now we go... I mean, unless he wants to respect honest. Oh, we haven't normal summoned yet? Shoo! All right, getting the siding done. Moving into game 2. Unfortunate loss for Weisel Infernity. That mind control is just too broken now. Too broken. Ooh. Do we get the nice turn 1 Gotchi? The comfy Gotchi play? Nothing feels more comfy than summoning a Gotchi, guys. Poop. Oh. That feels kind of bad, though. No MST. Wait. Oh, JK. Oh, we got the Tragodia. Does he have a level 4 to steal the Thunder King? That could be big. Dust shoot's pretty big there, pretty helpful. Dark Hole, Venus, Heavy, Torrential, Max C. You probably get rid of that Max C. Alright, well Maxi's gone, but Trigodia's still got a big, beefy bod, you know? Gonna come munch the Thunder King. Nice. Looking like a close one. Another one. Interesting. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I thought he milled the third Thunder King. We're synchroing for 6 into Brio? Is that even worth it? Going 6 doesn't even out this. Oh, BLS. Hey! Alright, this game state is like scuffed. Oh, unless he has exactly Judgment. BLS Judgment would be insane here. Oh my god. The DB1 of algorithm. Is there Dark Hole used? No, there's still Dark Hole. I guess we know his hand. Oh wait, we know he has Dark Hole. So I'm confused. I mean, out of the board, I guess, but like... we have a lot of tools here. Dark Hole. Down to top decking. Both dark holes have been used. Just waiting on that sweet top deck Avarice. Not there yet. Space on the back row feels good. Oh, it's just a base. Doesn't matter. Still no Hyperions, which is insane. Like, Hyperion just auto wins a game if he draws one. We literally haven't seen 1 out of 3. Oof. Tribute for Caius. Okay, now. Where are you, Hyperion? Interesting. Wow. Where's the Hyperion? He can't even warning. Could have Torrential, I guess, but Hyperion plus Monster wins the game for free. Wait, he doesn't have Torrential. Oh, big sneeze. Oh my god, the tour guide top deck in response to the Earth feels bad. And we're letting it go through, which is interesting. Oh, but we got the Max C. That's big. Wait, he has Honest. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Judgment set? Wow. That was crazy, man. He had the perfect hand. That's actually insane. Unlucky. Swift 2-0. Let's see. Who else is in it? What are our other matchups right now? Let's see. It's Quinning in here. Okay, yeah. This is what I want to see. We're in game 3. Some low life situations here. We got the Light Sworn. How did we get here? Yeah, I realized that phrasing did kind of sound like I was calling someone a lowlife. That's not what I was doing. I was referring to... Oh my god, what the hell? This thing's a 2300 attack dingus. Uh-oh. Damn. We just got the big boys here. Mill 3. Oh, that's a sad mill. There's no dark hole been played. Mind control's been played. So that's another out to BLS. Assuming, yeah, tour guide summons Sangan, so a tuner in theory could... Oh, we just got Avarice. That's pretty good. Let's go! This thing's a big bungus. Honestly, I'm curious why you didn't use Plague Spreader effect to make a Stardust here. Like, I feel like you want to play around that Dark Hole. If he has Dark Hole plus a monster, you just auto-lose, but Stardust prevents that, and it's how hard is it to out BLS plus Stardust? Okay. You get to make a Scrap Dragon with any back row that outs the board unless we have Valor. Unlucky. Damage step. Oh! That's actually really big here if he has that. Because that's like game if he has it. Oh. He was baiting us. Why would you play this over Celestia is my question. How many names we got? 1, 2, 3. Alright. If he has Card Trooper. Oh, okay. No, we go like Orient here. Wait, that puts the 4th name in the grave. Okay, big. Oh my god. Is that game? Oh my god! That's hype! Lightsword catching a dub. You guys already know what I've said about Lightsword. If it wins, it wins. Hype to see it. Don't know why we're on this dingus, but hey. Respect. Respect to the big bungus. Alright. Let's see, what else we got? Yeah, is Sycon still playing? Let's do that. We on the Dragoonity. Oh, getting mirror forced right when the stream joins. Game 3. But up quite a bit of life. And that's what matters. This is another deck I really want to try playing. This list is so cool. I mean, I don't know if it's like the same list as last time, but it's still really sick. Okay, we get max seed on the tour guide. I don't think you really want to give him anything, even though it would be really nice to get back that Wyvern. Especially, does he have Red MD engraved? He does not. Okay. Unless he wants to go Leviathan into Red MD. Or, I mean, technically Leviair into Red MD is better if you're not under max C. That's a lot of special summons. I'm a big Lightsworn fan. I guess, what deck is he playing? Oh, like Chaos, like Cat Sith Control or whatever. If he can't Gores, oh yeah, he just has game here. Unless that's like Spirit Reaper set, which would be really funny. Before you enter Valor the Drago? Hey, he takes the max seed challenge. This is like the Paul Cooper special back in the day when he played Hieratics. He's like, oh, if I could make Drago, if I wipe your board and can make Drago at the end of my like Hieratic combo, you just win. It's so cool. Yeah, this card goes really hard in this matchup, man. Really hard. Excited to see Sycon continuing playing the Dragoonity. It's a super cool deck. Leigh Murphy, he's playing. Oh my god, Leigh Murphy. We're dropping a BLS. That's a crazy card to summon at this board state. No prio. Bottomless! Oh my god! That did not just happen. Interesting. Oh. Hey, glad to see my boy's Car Curry taking a win. That's what I like to see. I don't know how this all happened, but this looks like a quite the pleasant board for your standard Car Curry player. Nice. All right. I wouldn't mind watching more of Pharaoh's because we haven't seen any Car Curry gameplay today. Let's watch that next round. We'll see if there's anything else going on or if time's been called. Oh. Game 3 of Jaina versus Dave. Looking like Tengu plants versus agents, as is tradition. Which one? This one or the Car Curry board? This board's kind of crazy too. Dave just chilling at 500 life points in game 3. Oh, before you enter, the Veiler. You love to see it. I mean, I don't really know if that changes anything for him. Yeah, he still just kills both. And passes. Has Dark Hole been played? It has. That's not good for Jaina. Yeah, Car Curry do some nasty combos. But yeah, this board state is kind of wild. Ah! Bro, how many times am I gonna join a stream just to see BLS get bottomless? Both BLSs were bottomless. My god. I mean, that's a big Leviathan dragon. I think both BLSs banished. Look at this banish pile. There's been some bloodshed in this game. Uh-oh. You don't want to see that dandy. Has Spore been used? Doesn't look like it. No Catastor either. Catastor could be played. Ah! Maxi. Okay, that salvages it. But you're still getting Trish here. Dandy in attack position. But it doesn't matter. She's just synchroing. Going Black Rose over Trish? What? Oh. Dang. I see why. I'm trolling. Trish was not the call. It's 100% Black Rose. Smart play by Jaina. Dumb commentary by me. Dang, that looked like a close match. A lot of game 3s, guys. A lot of close games. All right, who's up? Who's alive? Who's still in this game? Oh, Hats and Houses. Are both these guys in the tournament? I know Hats is, but... Okay, yep, this is definitely not tournament. Maybe that's the round? Like, is everything done? Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that's the end of the round. I don't see anyone else. Unless chat, can you find someone else playing? Usually I recognize, like, somebody. Yeah, the Black Rose second effect is always OP. Am I missing somebody? I don't think so. Going through it. Nope. I think we just wait for round 5, I'm assuming. And unless someone knows someone else is playing. But then pairing's got to be done soon. Dinosaur Kings is what you want to be, yeah, bam. You guys remember that show? Yolkman versus Kiryu? Let me find it. Thank you. Now we're cooking. All right, we bet. Yolkman's still going strong after the first round. Unfortunate getting max seed. Or unfortunate milling spells off of the Gallus. tour guide coming out. What I'm excited for this tournament is I'm excited for the pressure of 5th, 6th. Because, like, once you make top 4, you know you got it. But 5th place gets a spot too. And that's where it gets a little spoopy. Oh my god. That's gotta be game unless there's... I guess Torrential could be here. If Torrential's here, it's insane. But even then... Mirror Force. Oh, I'm sad. I was gonna say plays. I was sad you weren't playing today. We need to see some Morphtronics catch some dubs in these things. Oh, hi, Penny. Hey, but next month is the TCG Rewind Invitational. So if you're not in my Discord, guys, it's linked in the description. Make sure you guys join so you can play in the next one to get another spot potentially qualified for Worlds. Could be big. A lot of money on the line. Interesting that he elected to like kill his own Christia. Because I feel like, how do you lose if you have Christia on board with Dark Hole gone? You need to be invited to my tournament. No, it's like, it's literally just like another Tengumania, except it's, hey, GG's. It's just like Tengumania. It's just a qualifier tournament to try to qualify for Worlds. Is my tournament. Maybe naming it Invitational really confused people, because I don't know why people are like... It's just... This is... Tengumania is an Invitational as well as my tournament. They're both Invitationals just to invite people to come. Or like for people to earn their invites to Worlds. Alright. That round, I think, is finally over. Okay. Wait, we're in round 6 now, aren't we? So was that round 5 or 6? Alright. I already know I want to watch... Where are you at? Hey, Penny. Where we at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where we at? Let's check and see. Okay. We watching some Car Curry gameplay. Sounds fun to me. Okay, so this is round 5. Oh. Oh, Kitty on stream time. Penny for her regular scheduled visit to the stream. Hello, Penny. Everyone say hi to Penny. So happy you could make an appearance. What do you think about the Thunder King being summoned, Penny? You think Thunder King is cringe? We all think Thunder King is cringe, Penny. Such wise words from such a cute kitty. Oh, the turn 1 dark hole for the Thunder King. You love to see it. Get Veilered. Alright, Penny's got her pets now. She wants to lay in the most inconvenient position possible for as long as possible. Well, I'm not disrespecting Thunder King. I just don't like the card because it just wins games. 21. So much hair in the air now. Ooh, end-phase space on the Dutch. Oh, that feels so good. That feels so good. That's like a game-winning MSE. Uh-oh, summon a dragon. Summon a worm. Ow. I clawing my leg. Not playing into the gores. I respect it. And you have so much opportunity now. Ah! And he gets the dust shoot. It's insane. Tour Guide Chaos Orc Pot Ryo. Oh, it's just the Chaos Orc. How does he out the board? His Leviathan's gone. Yeah. Is it? Which pot is it? Is it Duality? Benny, I love you so much, but you claw my leg. Time to go. Summon a hyper for value. Got the Kushano effect for a nice little cap pop. Is that what's happening? I guess it's not probable because we know the hand. Do we have a response? No response. Nice. I mean, you can still just get Sangan and pass, which is probably the correct play. Oh. Unless you really want to get that. Okay. 2k damage. Do we have another? Oh, interesting. Okay. Gaia? Is there a Gaia? That'd be big. Dang, he must have drawn the Veiler for turn. That feels so bad. Or drawn off Maxi, I guess. Okay. It's a pretty close game one. Yeah, the trash. Nice. I assumed he had a warning. And the Kushano's banished. That means we get Levier here to bring it back, probably. Okay. Get Kushano. Just got Five Guys burgers. Nice. How's that experience for you? Honestly, I could use any type of food right now. That's the hardest part of doing these streams is they just go so long and I'm just starving. Okay, big ups. What do you even want here? Honestly, probably quick, yeah. That looks pretty good. Basically forced to like make a synchro play. Or lose. So you best have a non-tuner. Uh-oh. Oh. There's no lights in the grave, so the Chaos Sork is... I mean, I guess you'll get the Kushano in the grave. I try to avoid eating burgers. I try to avoid red meat at all costs. I usually don't eat red meat at all. I'll occasionally have it, but it's just not that good for you. I'm a chimpkin guy. Okay, so we're taking the Chaos Orc, but like, you're kind of taking it. I mean, no. You can't special summon. So you set a back row, but the quick is gonna hurt, guys. Unless there's some tomfoolery, but... Okay, that's big. Oh, baby. Wait, why didn't he chain Solemn Judgment to stop the heavy, guys? Yeah, see, now this just hard wins because you bring back the level 3 and you can just slam a Trishula, and that's going to be some smarts, you know? Get the light out, get a Chaos Sork gone. We're feeling good about that position. That's a great position to be in. And a back row. Gee. Nice. Dang, his back row was Solemn Judgment? There was no losing that game. Alright, game 1 going over to Pharaohs. Rockin' the car curry. Glad to see it. Love to see it. Starting off defensive with just a set. Uh-oh. Car Curry time. Do we get Max Seed? Do we get Veilered? Do we just get another quick and get multiple summons here for free? Yeah, Veiler. Veiler is useful for multiple reasons here. I don't know about y'all, but I'm slamming that quick. Get the ninja, flip this to attack, bring back the Kamoichi, synchro into Landois. Be a happy camper. Or, you know, don't do any of those things. Interesting. Oh. Not getting the quick was correct. Big damage here. Dang. 34 to the dome. Starlight Road. Okay. We take that Dark Hole. Ooh, into Thunder King. I don't feel good. Probably got to get rid of that. He has back row. No, we're not in top cut yet. We are... This is round 5. So we still got one more round of Swiss before we cut the top... Do top cut. There is a light and a dark, but that Thunder King summon was kind of big. Oh, the MST is scary. Cyber Dragon and... I don't even know. Cyber Dragon Tour Guide? Oh, no, we're just forcing it. Interesting. Have to get the Thunder King off the board. Ooh, just a draw and pass. Oh, that's really crazy. Do you have Veiler? Okay, Maxi is really nice. Maxi's really nice. Do you give your opponent the draw 3 in exchange for a Thunder King on board? Nope. Just poke for 2k and pass. Super even game state. Oh! Definitely want to put that Thunder King back. Who do you keep? 2. I think you leave the tuner, honestly. There's so many good top decks. Oh, interesting. Well, actually, if he runs Roach, I don't know if he's on Roach, but Roach makes it fine to leave the level 4 in. Just a set 1 and pass. Impressive. Oh! That's not very good. Torrential? That's like the last card you want to see here. Somebody successful. We're going battle phase for sure here, right? Swing in. Oh. I don't need coffee. I just need to make some more advanced. I drank all mine. I need to drink more. Actually, there's a little bit left in here. You know, maybe we can spike. So, guys, I have a busy life, you know. You warning that? You just really don't want to give him the Thunder King. That's crazy. Flip Pro Set Heavy. Mind Control. Summon Quick. Or Mind Control Summon Nisamu. Attack the Sangan. Or crash the Levier. Attack the Sangan. Bring back the Nisamu. Oh, we got the Mind. Bro. Am I smart or what? Oh, does he have a response to that? Oh! That's big. Okay. Respectable. Get a free Reaper back, which is kind of strong. Just adding to that advantage a bit. Nice. We stuck on Aquas now. Now, see, I don't know how many copies we're on for this card for Soldier, But this is why I think Soldier is like mandatory 3-of, because in game states like this, you need 2 cards to do anything. The Soldier is going to stall for any other card in your deck. You can just stall until you see 2 cards. Banish a light and a dark? I'd actually poop my pants. The Fermunda King. Get warning? There is a warning. Okay. I mean, you can't lose, because... Let's see, I was exactly like Heavy Storm BLS. Nope. So 18 in. Where's my man Hypa when you need him? 18 is big. Gee! Game 3. Putting out the 1 Aqua. See, now I don't know where standings are, but this could be the tournament for one of these guys, right? Game 3. Car Curry get to go first. Do we see any juicy combos? Or will we see just a mild start to the game? Okay. That's a pretty good start. Getting that nice little Strato search. Plus a machine on field. You're happy with that. Especially against a deck like Chaos where you don't really see a ton of back row. Like, you're not really worried about going off. It's just having the tools to do it. Ugh. Okay, warning makes sense. Is there a reborn in his future? We managed to out one of the many Thunder Kings that I'm sure exist. But also playing pretty passive. There's Thunder King number 2 into a bottomless. It's funny. And now there's a decent chunk of back row, so you're probably just wanting to continue slow playing this as long as your opponent stops summoning Thunder King. But now Tour Guide can bring back Thunder King, so... Oh, big damage here. We have Heavy Storm? Nope. Heavy Storm would go real hard. Heavy Storm would be game. Down to 3,000 life points. Do we have any back row to set? If you're Pharaohs, you're just so scared of Torrential here. Like, you know he could, like, pop off, but it's like... Oh! Just normal your own from Munda. But, yeah, this is where the Torrential comes in, right? Because we're thinking... Nope, no Torrential. Dark Hole. Cyber Dragon. I'll go really hard here. Double Cyber Dragon. Triple Dog Cyber Dragon. Oh, nope. Just setting a card and passing. Setting 3. Nope. 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 Don't want to set 3. Alright. Him setting a card and then taking it back either means misclick or that there is no Solemn Judgment set. So we're respecting Heavy Storm. Oh my. Nothing. This is so intimidating. Additional normal. Bro, if this is just the longest held torrential in history... That's pretty good. Uh-oh. That looks like game. Unless there's a Mirror Force. Okay. Do we have the cat? We do not. Dang, you're pretty happy right now if you're Pharaohs. The question is, do you want to... Uh-oh. That smiley face. He doesn't have any darks engraved. Tour guide is like necessary here. Oh my god. What was in the hand? Please show the hand. Please show the hand. I want to know. Oh wow. Yeah, there really was just no play there, huh? Just the game 3 Brickaroony. Hey. Come on. The cat likes to play in my trash can. It's like a raccoon. Alright. Is this an actual tournament match of Shanislaw? Actually, let's check. Nope. Wait, is statistically speaking playing in the tournament? You know what? This was game 3. We'll find out what happens here. Got the Nat Beast. Pretty big board for Shinislaw. Doba says no search. Wait. Yeah, you definitely still get the search even if you reborn back the Dark Soul. It just remembers that it was sent to grave. Oh, that's a scary debris dragon. Oh, nice. That is not as scary now. Yeah. Chinisaw is such a nice guy, man. We just going for the Hyun Lei. No torrential been used. This could be big. Oh, no, it's just Barkion. I'm trolling. That's much better. You either warning or you have no spells and traps. Uh-oh. Blah, blah. I guess you could have, like, torrential Chain Baylor. This is looking a little Jover. And oh, that do work. Do the ba ba ba. Boop, boop. Woohoo! Another X Sabers dub. Oh my god, wait. Oh, okay. But there's like nothing going on. Oh, you're not in this format. All right, who's up next? Mega versus Kirk, game 3. The Churia Beast. Yeah, playing against 6 Sams isn't the most fun experience. But then again, playing against Gravekeepers isn't the most fun experience, so you know. Oh my god, the Dust Tornado. Didn't charge Shane Dust Tornado. Yeah, true. Didn't give him the free draw. Not being a bro. Oh, does he have Christia? Or is he going Hyperion Christia? BLS Christia. Oh my god. That goes pretty hard. That's about to be trying to math 43 plus 28 to the dome. Oh my god. What a terrifying board, man. Is there a dark hole? TG1 EM1. Oh, that's big. I think he's putting it down to track time in the round because they start at turn 0, so now this is turn 1 and it goes back to him for turn 2. You know what I'm saying? Because we do OG time rules. We're not doing the cringe modern time rules. Dang. What do you do here? I mean, in theory, he could just defend, and he can't actually... I don't know how many turns it is. Is it 4 turns? Because if it's 4 turns, then he can literally just set a monster. He's viewing his graveyard. Wait, he has a Venus. Or something. Oh, Earth. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, wait, I see. I see what he's going for. This makes sense. Because now he synchros, makes Bryo pitch to bounce the BLS back to his hand, and then he can re-summon BLS and banish his own Bryanek if he really wants to. And that puts 4 fairies in grave too. That has to be it. Smart play. I didn't even think about that line. That's a smart line. Sure, you banish the BLS itself after summoning it so you don't get mind controlled for game. Even though mind control. Gee! Dave with the clutch dub in time. That's what we're talking about. Let's see. Anyone else? Chat, help me find other matches if they're still going on. Yeah, he decided to take a break from Nordics, you know? I think the issue is so many people know how to play against Nordics now that it's a lot trickier to, like, make work. Oh wait, we're in round 6? Oh wait, they're just for funning. Round 6 is getting posted right now. So, who do we got? What is Quinning on? Alright, I'm down to watch the Himne match. That sounds hype. Oh yeah. Round 6. Right before top cut, we'll see who is going to be there. Mystic versus Slap. I can't stream Slap God anymore. I always show Slap God just lose, you know, and I can't do it to him, you know? I bring him poor stream luck. I actually have built Nordic Psychics before. It's like strong in the sense that like it's like a game 1 cheese deck. Like after they swing into your witch and you drop a goat turn 1, you get like a level 4 tuner plus Nat Beast without using your normal summon, and that's pretty crazy. But the consequences is 1, it's pretty weak to max C, and 2, you know, yeah, like it once people start playing around it, it becomes a lot harder. Janky ran Psychic Nordics? Not today. Oh! Oh, IRL? Yeah, I mean, it is, like, I've messed with it. It's a cool concept. It's super sick. Because, like I said, the payoff, like, the payoff punish of them, like, swinging into a witch and you drop the go is, like, it's basically, like, effectively a draw 1, Nat Beast, plus level 4 tuner summon, all without using your normal summon. It's kind of wild. R.I.P. Slap God. You can do it, Slap God. Catch your one dub. You can catch a dub. I know you can. Just hit him with the big bang shot. Pew. Imne with the heavy storm sleeves. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a game 1 deck for sure. Uh-oh. We're not happy with that dust shoot. That means the hand's not very good. For the sake of stream, type the hand. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Dave from Who Needs Meta.
Hey, I hope you can hear me. I'm not sure which mic this is coming through. I have 2 plugged in right now.
Uh-oh. Well, you're already in the watchers. That's good. Good to know.
Yeah, I saw that this game was just starting. I was getting ready to do something. I saw this game was just starting, hopping in. I was like, yo, I said I'd show up. I was just gonna call you when a game started,
Nice.
just out of nowhere, just to see if you would actually pick up. It's like, I wonder if it'll like pick up midstream.
Yeah. My Discord doesn't make a noise when I get calls, so I have to just like constantly check Discord every now and then.
Oof. Alright, so I'm assuming Drake is JD.
No, I think it's the tribute summon dragon guy, like the one that gets big.
Ragnarith?
Yeah.
Because Drake is the German word for dragon. I didn't know he was on Lightsworns until I saw the charge. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's or like Lila Raiko. I was like, okay, he's on Lightsworns. But if I saw Drake, I was like, oh, it's a Dark Armed. I have German Dark Arms. I also have German Judgment Dragons. I could tell you if its name is Drake like right now.
All right, find out on the mission.
Oh, it's the binder behind me.
This is not looking good for Quinning. After milling Dark Hole double solar recharge, we now have a Venus plus Earth combo for a nice Trishula play.
Its name is Urchel's Drake, but it's all one word.
Hmm.
But the more you know.
Good to know. Yeah, we're gonna get a nice little Trishula here. That's pretty good.
Let's say you gotta drop the odds. Oh, it's 5. Dang. If only.
Well, now I'm wondering what he goes for Engrave, because you would have had to chain Necrogardna there if you wanted to, like, use it. So he could get rid of Necrogardna, or he probably wants to get rid of a name.
He's at 3. If you can put him back to 2. Although, you have Ryko Lumina in hand? Or I'll lose Lumina at the bat, yeah.
Yeah.
So you have Ryko Lila. I meant Ryko Lila. Oh. So I'm not banishing the Lila, obviously.
See, it's the big dragon dingus.
This guy? I don't even own this guy. I've never played it in anything.
Hey, I saw him catch a dub earlier on stream, so the dingus dragon can be strong, I guess.
A good name for it. I respect it. It does look like a centaur, but not a centaur.
I mean, this card looks dumb. Like, we gotta be real.
The bottom half of it looks like a chicken.
But it's like supposed to be a dragon.
Honestly, the whole thing looks like a chicken with hair.
Yeah.
With sick flow, though. Good lettuce.
Oh my. Himne.
Yeah, we're
going to game 2, I think.
Are we just on standard agents?
Yeah, I think
or is he
so.
on? Okay, I didn't know if he was on anything kind of cool.
Oh no! Oh no! There's no way this is just go. Like, does he have Battle Fate? I guess he has Necrogard, no?
This is the alt art tour guide for the Ultimate BM.
True. Ugh. I don't know how you could do that.
Gadigan finally has regular tour guides after doing YouTube for almost 4 years.
I do like that this one has a Sangan with triple lens binoculars. That's kind of cool. But
that is cute.
I do.
See, I'm surprised he didn't banish Honest for the effect, and then.
Oh, true. Bring it back.
Summon that, and then you just bounce it. If he has because this can't beat Gores. Okay.
Yeah. Scoop it up. Scuba doop.
What's your thoughts on not scooping when you know you don't have it to make him play it out? Like, is it okay? I want to see as much of your deck as I possibly can, kind of thing.
I'm a big scooper. Personally, I just like for me, it's like if I know it's doomed, I'll scoop immediately just so I have more time to play the other games. Like, because I mean, time of the round is a factor now, especially because we're playing Swiss. So like, I think it's actually always better to like give yourself more game time because like you now have the pressure of I have to win 2 games, right? So like you have to win 2 games before time is called, or at least get to game 3 before time is called, so you have a chance at winning. I mean, that game went really fast, so it's like.
Have you seen the stuff that's been going on with Pokemon?
Like VGC?
No, like TCG.
No.
They have 50-minute round best of 3s, but they changed the rules. I don't know when. Where it used to be if you took like 4 prizes, the game like you would consider a win if a game wasn't finished in time. But now it's just if you win game 1 and game 2 is not concluded, you just win. So people will play grindy decks, win game 1, and then just keep grinding until they know their opponent can't win game 2. And then you just win.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's a really good game. And Pokemon doesn't have side decks, so it's like you can't though. You can't have side decks.
Oh my god, back at ya. Himne got the dust shoot turn 1 in the first game. We're gonna dust shoot turn 1 in the second game. And his hand is Thunder King, Venus, Venus. Hyperion. Okay, get the Venus out of there.
It's not 2 Venus. If you have 2, then you're just like...
He didn't type out the hand for chat. No Valor.
Do you like Valor and Lightsworns?
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, I like Valor and everything, but just because of the, like, I just think it's too important to stop Trishulas. Because you have so little defense. You don't have warnings. Like, I feel like it's necessary to, like, not get Trishula'd and lose.
It's weird. I don't know if I play my most recent build, but I do remember liking playing 1 because you could just beckoning it if you milled it.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. But I'm just like a huge Valor enthusiast. I think it's like one of the best cards in the game. Oh, we're going for a Sangan drag play?
Okay.
This gets hard punished by Honest.
I wonder what the purpose of this play is. I mean, obviously you crash. I guess it makes sense. It's like if you really need his hand must be really slow. If that's like the go-to, you have to do this play. Because like Leviathan Dragon obviously beats over that and doesn't like.
Yeah.
You don't have to crash or anything. Like if you need to get moving, his hand might be not good. Oh well, here we go.
Is there an Honest? I'll poop my pants.
I don't know if it's worth using in this particular.
I think it's
spot.
worth. Because now if he has any other Lightsworn, he gets the Gareth Mills, and Gareth Mills mean plus $1 million.
That's fair. I read Celestia here.
Oh, true. Celestia is possible.
Even with the set Mind Crush. See, this better be like a warning or a just shoot back.
Yeah.
No, see, now it has to be something that stops Celestia because you're playing into it.
Yeah, or
you're giving him an extra card.
Even Lila goes pretty hard here.
Lila does go hard here.
Because at worst, if it's torrential, it's a 2 for 2. But if it's like,
if it is torrential and it's Celestia, you're giving him 4 mils for cost.
Yeah,
you're getting 4 mils for cost, which I guess like, if I am Himne, am I like, oh, he's not going to Celestia a tour guide, so I hope you don't Celestia a tour guide. Yeah, Ultan first deck searching because because you can also take notes of Pokemon. So I played very, very briefly. The transition from Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon is mad easy as opposed to the other way around.
Oh, true.
But I would write down every prize card, but I would write like because your opponent is allowed to view your notes if I remember correctly. So I would write things that were incomprehensible that only I remembered if I would like write down some dumb thing that made me remember what card I would search.
The mind games.
It's wild. Like if I had searched a Blacephalon, I would like if I knew one of my prize cards was a Blacephalon. That's how long ago I played. It's like 4 or 5 years ago. I would write down like ball, and my opponent would think it's Ultra Ball, but no, Blacephalon just looks like a ball.
Wait, is there really no Lightsworn summon in addition to this? I mean, maybe. Oh, okay.
Is this a Christia deck?
I don't think so. I just think he's running a lot of different names to try to make JD live as quickly as possible.
I'm curious about that theory just because, like, I guess we never really did explore the whole, like, we have 3 Judgment Dragons now, but we don't have 3 Honest, 3 Lumina, so we can't really, like, do the thing.
Yeah.
So, I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I don't know about running, like, Gragnorith and Shire. But it's like, you do need names. Like, I remember seeing lists back in the day, I didn't play Arcus, and I was like...
Yeah. Well, it's definitely applying a lot of pressure, because, like, that's, like, the hardest part about playing against Lightsworn is, like, once that JD's live, and especially since it's at 3, it's just, like, you never know when you're just going to auto-lose to it. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's not a terrible theory to just be like, hey, let's just slam every name possible, and then, like, you'll frequently get 4, like, in situations where you otherwise shouldn't. But I don't know. I really haven't really looked at the build much.
I guess it the higher monster count version with a bunch of names does play well into decks like Agents.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're not going to stop you with trap cards, but like decks that can easily eat your normal summon, like a hero beat or something like that, where you don't have 1900, it's really difficult to stick. Like you're just sticking bad cards, like on the board.
Okay, don't leak, but I just sent you the build on. It's a spicy build.
It definitely does have cards in it.
Yeah, there's some unique stuff in it.
Oh, I know that. I own that card. The spice card. I own that card.
There's multiple spice cards in here.
The non-Lightsworn spice card.
Okay.
I actually own that card. I don't know why, but I do. Man, Catastrophe would have been so good before the Honest Drop.
True. Oh, but the Herald of Orange Light feels kind of safe.
Yeah, Herald plus Catastrophe to where you can't Judgment Dragon. That goes kind of hard. You have to have like Judgment Dragon plus Beckoning or Judgment Dragon plus Reincarn.
Or you just have My Body as a shield.
I also do like this play from him to just setting all the cards. Because like if we're in game 2. Oh, we're in game 1, aren't we?
No, this is game 2.
I say it's game 2.
Oh wait.
Yeah, because there's no way that Heavy Storm is in Quinning's deck right now.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, this is game 2 because game 1 Himne does shoot it, and then this game Quinning.
Although the amount of times I've been playing IRL and I didn't board out Heavy Storm when it was worthless because like it's a staple. Like you just don't think to like take it out. You get to the card you want to take out and you're like, oh yeah, this card I forgot about it, and you open it and you're like, this is completely dead. I feel so smart. I'm the smartest player.
You cut something that's like remotely useful for when you could have just cut the heavy against like Frog Monarchs, and you're like, damn it, what am I doing?
I'm such a good player.
Oh my gosh, wait, this is gonna be some big mills. Like he could just pass and reasonably go like plus $1 million.
Or you could just Herald the Gragnarith.
Yeah, or Trish.
Although this plague makes it really difficult. Yeah, because like I said, you can get Trish here. The plague makes it difficult to. Yeah, now you have 4 names when you think. Oh, that's really good. Just kidding. Yeah, I guess he could do it again now though. Like later, you have to. He's got to have a monster because, like I said, he has the Herald. So he's got to get a monster to start clearing stuff. Because Plague won't get banished in this instance. It's considered a different card.
Well, we're still gonna get this is a lot of mills. 3, 2, and then 2, 2. So that's 9. Mill 9 and a potential draw 4.
I wonder if you're thinking about Veiling or heralding the Gragnarith.
Oh, you mean the Gareth?
Or yeah, Gareth. Yeah, just doing it. Yeah, because you can.
Oh, is he gonna herald the?
Yeah,
he
that's
does.
what I was thinking. Oh, green light. Hello.
I've seen green light in a couple. I've seen green light in a couple builds today. People be playing it.
Interesting.
Where's the purple light when you need it?
So I don't think anybody needs purple light in this matchup.
Okay. Putting a shine ball in attack. Does he have Christia then? Is he just gonna win the game for free?
It is clear the shine ball clears the plague for you.
Oh, true. Wait, does it? I thought plague had higher defense.
400, 200.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm thinking of Spore that has 800 defense.
Yeah, Spore is 4-8. Yeah.
Spore has big defense. A big booty on that Spore. Okay. See, but now what happens when he clears this whole board, and then we just see MST Judgment Dragon 3 times attack for game?
Yeah, say that. The extra pay puts you at $29.50.
Yeah.
Which is.
Does he have leeching?
Oh. Yeah. That's the. Is there a Necro in here? No, there isn't.
Even then, is a game? You can do 1600. So.
That's super interesting seeing Max C against agents. I understand it's super good against Venus. But, like, one, it's a bad mill, and two, it's bad against everything but Venus.
Yeah, exactly. It's just Valor or bust for me. Like, I'm not a fan of putting Maxi in versus agents. It's just too risky.
I've seen people be like, Maxi's insane against agents. Like, it's insane against just Venus. And if they go first, summon Venus, do the thing, and you haven't drawn Maxi yet, you have all dead Maxis in your deck.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can hit Tour Guide-ish, but it's pretty easy to not commit to Tour Guide Exceeds. Unless you just have to. But in that scenario, you still would... It's not Levier, it's going to be Leviathan, and you're just giving him a draw 2 to kill a big monster.
I'd rather just Valor the Tour Guide.
Exactly.
unless you have the book. The booking Tour Guide when they Valor you feels so good. I wonder if this is game. If they all gain 1600.
It's like... Well, because like...
Is leeching gain attack or gain original attack?
I think it's gain attack.
Okay.
I think. I don't really play it much, but it's like... So, like, assuming Catastor is swing interact, you're going to have 21, so 11 over the Lumina, and then that's going to be 5 over the Shire.
And then, so
The
11,
Plague dies.
5, Shrine Ball over. So 11 plus 5.
And then 32, and then 38.
It's 86. So it is game if you have leeching and there's no Gores, Trag.
There's no Necro Gardener.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has anyone been playing Minecraft?
Oh! Yeah, I've seen Minecraft today. I think Himne's on it.
Okay, so he probably doesn't have
Leeching
because he would have done the effect first.
Okay, we make a Gotchi. There's... Oh, does he have Hyperion in hand then? And he's gonna like banish the summon and then exceed and then bring something back? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there it is.
Is that game?
Banish to summon.
And then pop a card. Probably his Honest... Yeah, Honest is engraved, so you don't have to worry about Honest. You banish to pop the set monster. Then you attack for... Wait, he could... Can you make Ancient Sacred Wyvern?
Oh, it is light tuner, it's not the other way around.
Yeah.
We used to make it with Valor and random 6s.
So that's 31. So that's 21. 21, 9, 14. 14. 22. Is there Gores? Oh,
Oof.
wow. Dang, a Swift TO from Himne. Oh my
let's-
god. What a hand. That BLS would have gone a little hard. That was a crazy match.
Yeah, he had to win.
Yeah, he had to win or he lost. All right, well, let's see what else is going on around these parts. You know,
You tell me.
Let's Brahim poke on. You know, we could watch. It's like Tia and Brahim poke. I'm pretty sure Brahim poke is the only hero player in the tournament, which I find insane. We're in game 3. This is looking pretty close, but a lot of cards still available to be played. Tia is Jaden Yuki, who's won.
That's what I thought, yeah.
A couple, 1 or 2 Tengumanias. And just so you know, we have 5 qualifier spots for the Worlds. So it means when we get to top cut, 5th and 6th will have to play a tiebreaker matchup to ensure that, to figure out who actually gets, makes it into the Worlds, like qualifies for Worlds.
How many players did you have today?
We had 40, I believe.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
With RBT Orlando going on right now as well, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because I don't think, for the most part, all of our tournaments we've scheduled for the qualifiers, they all were planned, like we had a calendar with edisonformat.com to make sure we didn't overlap anything, but I don't think we have access to our BET schedules, so it was just pre-scheduled already there, and it just had to overlap.
I'm gonna hop on that stream just for a second and see what's like going down. They had over 200 players. IRL, which is kind of neat. People keep asking me if I'm going to Orlando. I was like, dude, that's legitimately. I checked how I typed in Google Maps Orlando from my house, and it is exactly 1,000 miles. I was like a little ways away.
Hey, I'm about to drive to Cali for a Tengu tournament in December, apparently. So.
How close are you to California? I always like forget like when as soon as you start going out west, like how much space is in between everything.
I'm in Utah. I thought it was gonna be longer, but from where they said it was, like, it's only a 10-hour drive, which is not bad. I didn't think it was gonna. I thought it was gonna be much longer.
I think our drive to Indy is only 4.5, but we lose an hour because it's in the Eastern time zone. We're Central.
I actually considered going to Indy, and then I checked flights, and it was like anywhere from $700 to $1,400, and I was like, "Yeah, no, we're gonna pass on Indy."
That's not it. I'm from the Midwest. If I can't drive, I don't go.
Yeah, that's fair. That's how it was for me back in the Nebraska days. You drive to Minnesota, drive to Kansas City, you drive to like Chicago, everywhere else.
I've been to Omaha before.
Okay. Omaha's a okay place. I like Lincoln better personally, but
I played a show in a basement there. I remember because we started going on the road. That was the first show. It was January 3rd in Omaha, Nebraska. It was cold. It was very, very cold.
yeah.
I like how all in this play is into 3 back row.
True, and you can't even Trish here either, so it's like...
You have it with Armory Arms, Spore, and a token. It's 9.
3-3 with 6 Samurai in your first Tengu turn? Yes, 6 Samurai is a tough egg to crack, man. If you figure it out, let me know, because I've tried, but I just always feel it's just kind of like worse X-Sabers.
You need 2 cards to do anything, but none of them search anything.
Yeah, Because, like, Card Curry is the same way where you kind of need 2 cards to do anything, but, like, Card Curry just goes off if it goes off, and, like, it's very overwhelming.
I don't know why I thought Spore was 4 there.
Wait. Spore was 4. He banished the Lone Fire.
How's he making... Oh, he
With
left
the
the Armory
tokens.
Arm. That's right. He just left the guys up. I thought he was for sure going to go for Trish.
Mirror Force.
That's insane that was nothing.
Yeah, that is genuinely impressive. He's just Stardust and BLS. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I was obviously thinking about Dark Hole.
You have to fear that card in this format. It sucks. It's fearing the Great Equalizer.
Okay, we got Psycon versus... We'll just go back to Dave. Psycon's on his, like, spicy Dragoonity list, and I love that. Oh my gosh, but we have a closed forest on the board. I almost never see this card, like, actually be relevant, but not being able to go to Dragon's Ravine kind of hurts. Oh my gosh, Decree. Wait, with Decree, if he can just make Red MD and summon a... What's his name?
I'm in the game with Necro, the Shinislaw Kirkute? I can't pronounce it. I'm curious to see, because Necro's a judge, so I'm checking to see if there's like a mad ruling dispute, because there's a whole lot of cards on the board right now.
No, Doba's head judge.
There.
Necro's just running the tournament, so he's just spectating, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he MST'd his own closed forest. For Gores. That's kind of insane. But now you...
Interesting.
Yeah. That was a
that forces you. That forces you to do the Leviathan.
It's definitely like a desperation play, though. Like, Dave is like low. Oh my god, the Venus summon.
In my opinion, if your deck can make Ancient Fairy Dragon, you should side one Close Forest.
Oh yeah, true. There's a Veiler. Oh, so he can't make the Gotchi. Huh. That puts Dave in such a tough spot. He's not dead, because in theory he could crash the Ducks. Oh, is it gonna be it? Is it? He could crash.
Yeah, 3,000 over Venus.
I know, but Ducks is at 17.
Oh, it's 7.
Wow. Dang.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious what was in his hand, because you can just slam Venus into the Ducks, take 100, and then just chill on defense. Interesting.
You want to go to that other game? It's like Shinislaw.
Yeah, we'll peep Shinu's Law. I think Shinu's Law is out.
Oh,
like not out. Oh, is it gone?
It's over already?
Let's see. Who do we got? Dat Option versus Yoke Man. Looks like we're in game 2. More agents versus TGs here.
Yeah. This is the EM one.
And you're better at remembering who has game 1, because there's the thing.
If it's the top one, it's Yoke Man. Or it should be, yeah. If it's this like the 01, it's Yoke Man. If it's 1-0, it's that option. So it's Yolkman has game 1. And a commanding control of the board here. Like, if you can go wide against TG, like, it's so hard. And he's still got fairies, too.
Yeah. You got your dub. Way to go, Slap God. I'm proud of you.
Up Rhino. That's interesting.
Oh my god, that's a ballsy normal summon. No?
Yeah, you're. Now say there it is. Yeah, punish. Good. That's. I'm popping one to the back row and pitching and bouncing the monster because I know it can search, and then attacking. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, either way, the play is definitely not to normal summon.
Yeah, I'm popping the back row, bouncing the monster, and then attacking.
Yeah, especially with Torrential Live, you know that's a possibility.
It's a real Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah. Oh, that was a brutal one. He still gets the Venus, but
with 500 life points.
Oh, Jupiter for the big boy.
I like one Jupiter. I think that card's cool.
I like it in the Herald of Perfection version because then Earth can get you the materials you need with Jupiter to like make Herald of Perfection, and then you add the Earth back. Pretty pog.
There you go. So you see Striker. For me, that's like a Rio the Gachi play. Special, normal.
Special.
Yeah, special. No, oh, it's 5. Oh, special. Okay, huh?
Catastor just out.
Yeah, Catastor clears it too, yeah. Yeah, there was no need to summon into that torrential. You just win the game.
Yeah, sometimes it do be like that.
There's even because he had an honest engrave. You could literally like pop a card, bounce his monster, and then just pat.
True.
You don't even need to attack to play Demir Force, which has not been used. Oh, or you could just like have that happen.
Oh. Dang, this is actually like the Jupiter. There's no... We need a Rush Rhino top deck, actually. This might just still be won by Yolkman. There's no agent target. Swing for 18. End phase. Call of the Haunted goes hard here. Nope. Oh my god! Oh no, Yolkman! You trolled too hard! He knows it. Set Snowman Eater for the drama, you know?
I didn't draw a monster. Well, if it's game 2, they are in the side deck. Or it says game 2, the bribes are definitely boarded out. There's no way that they're still left in the game.
Oh. That
Warning for game?
Thunder King?
Warning for game?
No warning for game. I mean, I guess it could. Force the Thunder King. With the dragon. I mean, if you have back row, you just let this happen. But then it's a weird position, because like if it's like a D prison, then all
you just don't attack. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Yolkman, I feel, is the better monster top deck setup. Although that's one Hyperion, there's only one Hyperion left in the deck. But that option has gone through all 3 Tengus, a Striker, a Werewolf, and a Rush Rhino.
Oh, the last decree gets sniped too. 3 decrees have been sniped.
He hasn't slammed it, so I'm assuming that's a pass. But like even Striker wins it.
Yolkman with the giant orc top deck. Okay, just kidding. Is that a Christia top deck? Because, oh, yeah, there's 5 in Grave. Does he have BLS Christia? Oh my god, he's your BLS.
There has to be a warning set. I think. Unless there's... No, none of them are gone. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, wait, Christia just wins then. If we don't have, like, if we're judgmenting BLS, then Christia summoned. No, it's just a pass. I thought, what is that other card in his hand? Oh, there's the Rush Rhino. Oh, that was only game 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, this is my last game before I hop off and go to dinner. See who wins.
Fair enough.
Ten minutes. So yeah, if you're that option, your bribes should be in the side deck.
Sure.
If you're Yolkman, you're mad kicking yourself for just handing that one.
Yeah. Let's go to game 3. Because that would have been a 2-0 too. That's wild. That was match if we just didn't play the torrential. Okay, some type of extension happening.
Okay.
Yo,
I think you only can't side is if the time has actually expired.
Have you built the Blaze Phoenix Morphtronic deck yet and given it a go?
No, Cadigan has bullied me into buying Morphtronic cards for like a long time, and I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it.
But now's the time. It won. I'm not gonna lie. I would highly recommend. I've played the deck quite a bit, just messing with it in my own time, and it's super fun. Like, amazingly fun. And it's pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's one of the ones that I've been like, that's one that I'll keep to Yu-Gi-Oh! Decade Duels on the Xbox 360 Live Arcade. What a great game.
I've never played it, but now I want to.
It's March 2009 ban list OCG, but then they released Decade Duel Plus, so they fixed a few things. So like they banned like Card of Safe Return and stuff like that. So and they limited Dark Strike Fighter. It was the 3 Dark Strike Fighter format.
Oh god.
It was dude. I remember the one time I was playing just like a jank elemental hero deck. I was like, I'm just gonna play like regular poly with like Woodsman and stuff, and I ended up like 2 fusions and Mirror Force, and my opponent went ARA, like this is the ARA for 2 Mechanical Chasers for Demise, blow your Mirror Force in 2 fusions, summon Black Salvo, bring back Mechanical Chaser, DSF, attack, tribute, both exact 8k, and I was like, I just got FTK by AI. This rock. This is so cool.
Hey, all I'm saying is I spent a lot of time just playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro on my phone, and I always test decks against agents, just because, like, I feel like that's the easiest deck to not mess up for AI, because AI will just slam cards for no reason. So I make them play TG agents, because I feel like it's easy enough, where, like, you sometimes can get real matches, and I can't lie, there's some games with the AI just straight cooks me. Like, you just, like, get absolutely blasted. Usually it's Christia where you lose, where they just, like, drop a Christia out of nowhere. And then it feels bad.
What game is it?
Just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, like the standard, like you can play against AI on like on the app. You know what I'm talking about?
I've never touched any of the automatic simulators that are like,
or it's
not
EDO
official.
Pro. Yeah, I just
Do they have are all the cards errated, or can you like
you can play old format cards, like you can play old erratas. The only thing you can't do is you can't do like the Dark Soul ruling, because that's like a ruling, not like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that was an errata. They errated it to make it a different ruling.
Yeah, but
there was like the 10. I don't remember which 10. It was the 10s that came out in November.
Yeah.
Hello, that's a good play.
That is a good Caius. Decree plus Caius. Ugh. That doesn't feel good for the young TG player. Wait, he's on Agents. Oh wait, no, it's not Agents. I forgot. He's not on Agents. Like, he's on the Monster Mash Agents.
Is it the Gallus one?
Yeah, but not like the FTK. Like, he's just playing like high monster count agents, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Like with it's like the kind of like photo shooty, I'm assuming, with like the 3 spells, because that's what he talked about, and he literally said 3 spells in deck because he milled in game like round 1 of the stream. We watched him like mill Heavy Storm and like Heavy Storm Dark Hole or something, like 2 games in a row with like 3 spells in deck, and he was pretty sad.
I play the Grand Soil Agent build in 2012, and I only play Heavy Avarice Charge. What are your thoughts on Gallus being legal for online?
What do you mean, like in terms of like it's supposed to be legal at like official Tengu events too?
Yeah, that's I'm curious what your thoughts are about it. They're just saying, yeah, you can just play it.
I mean, I personally don't care, because like my philosophy, because like even with like the initial Dark World debate, my philosophy is more decks is better as long as it's not tier 0. So like I don't really care. Like, it just adds another little thing, and Gallus is kind of like a fun card to mess with. But like, so like I personally am like totally fine with it. But like it is kind of a bizarre thing though in terms of like historical accuracy. But I don't really think it changes the metagame all that much.
I'm not really a fan, because what it does is, like I said, it introduces a really sacky FTK, which is kind of funny. But like, I've always been like, we play Columbus, so like it's legal for like our IRL group whenever we play the format, just because that's what we played, and people were like, do I want to go to Toronto? And they're like, who cares?
Yeah.
And so, but like, because it wasn't legal at Toronto, which is kind of interesting. But Europe also never had any Tengu events, like any Tengu YCSs. They didn't have any. From the ban list up until their first YCS, Photob was out. Yeah, which is interesting to me. So they never had. So Gallus. So Ninja Gallus is in October of 2010. Konami said all of like promo cards are region locked, and Gallus is only legal in the EU. So it wasn't legal at Toronto, despite it being legal for Edison, because people like play Edison. It's like, I can play Gallus in Edison. Why can't I play it in Tengu? It wasn't legal for YCS Toronto. So if you play YCS Toronto format, it's not legal. But because the first sanctioned Tengu event happened in Europe, like Time Wizard sanctioned Tengu event happened in Europe, they were like, yeah, it's an EU card. You could just play it here. But then if you play with Tengu with the EU card pool, you can't play Shining.
Yeah.
They don't have the Shining. Like, the Shining wasn't legal in Europe. I can't remember if Gen 4 Special Edition was out, because that's what gives you Ab Zero. I can't recall if they had Ab Zero, but I know they didn't have Shining, and there's a couple other cards that Europe didn't have. So that's where the divide comes in. So it's like, if you play Toronto format, Gallus isn't legal in Toronto, but it was legal at the time, just only in Europe. Because then you get into this really weird debate, if you've ever played Providence format 2011, where it's the format before Librarian, but Librarian was out, but only in Europe. It was a prize card in Europe. So because format Librarian, they play with prize cards. You could play Crush Card, Gold Sark in Perfect Circle. So it's like, okay, well, if you're allowing prize cards and you're not region locking cards, I can play Librarian in Providence format, and I could just play full power, 3 Avarice, 2 Lone Fire, 2 Dandelion, like 3 Debris Dragon plants if I want to. I could play like full power plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malefic Stardust, that was a jump promo. Yeah. Malefic Stardust was a jump promo.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Super was out yet.
Wasn't
I can't remember. The Super might have been November. It might have been like the same tins
Librarian
as...
was a jump promo as well, no?
Sure. Yeah, they didn't have... But they had, again, they had their prize card. I don't know if it was legal over there until the Super came out. I don't believe it was. That library, like Europe never had Librarian for like forever. So it's very, very odd how everything kind of shook out. So it's like this format technically was never an event, but like, does it really matter? I don't know.
I mean, I am all about like sticking to the historical event of it, but it's just like because of that weird EU thing where it's like,
well, yeah, if that like random Tengu tournament happens at like YCS Dallas or something, I don't know if Gallus is legal. I don't. I truly do not.
Well, they said it was at Dortmund, like the
because it was illegal at Dortmund because it's in the EU card. We've always had it.
Well, no, they because like it was all like Shining was obviously also legal at Dortmund too. Yeah. So I think like I'm pretty sure they were just like it like the region exclusive don't really matter or something. Like that's their approach to it. Or, I don't really know.
Yeah, they also took until round 4 to find somebody playing Dark World.
True.
I think it was round 4. Somebody was playing Dark was like, "Hey, this ain't out yet."
Yeah. Well, that's just because of the whole split on the Dark World thing.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone else playing, by the way. I think we're moving on to top 8.
All right, you guys enjoy Top Cut. I'm going to go eat dinner and have a fun time playing old arcade games.
All right, have fun. Good luck.
Take care.
See you. All right. So, looks like we have standings now. Oh, wait, no, this isn't standings. This is still round 6. Chad, is anyone else still playing? Roy Donk. What's my favorite deck? In Tengu Plan format, it's probably X-Sabers. Just because I think X-Sabers is like the most... It's like one of the most challenging decks to play in the format. Like, you have to play every little detail of the game perfectly in order to win, but it's also, like, incredibly explosive and satisfying. So, I think it's X-Sabers. And then I also, like... It's like my 3 favorite are, like, X-Sabers, Psychics, and Karakuri. I'm also really a big fan of the Morphtronic list now. Like, I actually think the Morphtronics are super fun. And I really would love to play Morphtronics in a tournament because, like, it's a really fun deck. Is Janky still playing? Nope. No Himne. We saw. No Jaina. checking every match. There should be no one still playing. Yeah, so we're moving on to the next round, right? Let's see. We're moving on to top 8. It doesn't really try to discard your opponent's hand. I mean, that's like an option. Like Gothams is still legal, so you can. But most of X-Saber's play is like hyper aggressive with trying to like control the game through using like Naturia Beast and like Barkion and all those things. Is there a top 8? Okay, here's top 8. Let's see, what do we have? For top 8, we have Janky versus Jaina, Quinning versus Saikon, Himne versus Brahim Poke, Jaden Yuki versus Dinosaur Uzaki. What is Dinosaur guy on? Honestly, I wouldn't mind watching Saikon versus Quinning. That sounds really fun. So let's see if they're in game yet. No. Oh. Okay, so it looks like top 8. Yeah, let's watch this match. Top 8 is Tengu Plants versus Car Curry. Here, I'll pull up the... It's Tengu Plants versus Car Curry. Heroes versus Agents. Catfish Control versus Tengu Plants. And then we have Lightsworn versus Dragoonity. Pretty diverse top 8. 2 Tengu Plants made it in. I mean, not surprising because there was a ton of Tengu Plants. But only 1 Agents out of a lot of Agents made it into top 8. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to like. I like the idea of watching Dragooney versus Lightsworn because both decks are pretty unique, and we've seen a ton of like. We've watched a ton of like Tengu Plants and Agents today, just because so many people are on them. So I'm trying to avoid Tengu Plant matchups as much as possible right now. All right, winning the die roll. Getting into this first top 8 match, we will see what is set up. Ooh, opening charge always feels good. Milling the Lumina feels less good, but still getting 2 names in the grave out the gate is pretty strong. Oh my gosh, that's a crazy mill too. Ah, and Dust Shoot. That is a very ideal way to start top 8. We have 3 Lightsworns in grave, plus Global, plus Necro Gardener. Like, that's a rough start. Dragons Ravine discards your worst card and adds your best card. That is true. That's why Dragoonity is a really good deck. Dragon's Ravine goes so crazy. But I really like Sycon's build. Like, again, I'm not sure if it's like the exact same as last time. I haven't actually looked at the build, but I'm assuming it's similar because I've seen like the tour guides and stuff like that. Oh, for the stream. Alright. Bookmine, Terra, Wyvern, Veiler. Okay. Interesting that... I guess you're doing it so he doesn't get the Dragoonity summon right at the gate. I'm interested to see how Sycon plays this. Adds Phalanx. Goes for a 6. Future Fusion is still legal in this format, yes. With the 5-headed and everything. But I think dragons are just slightly weaker just because Warning is really good. But it doesn't make the deck bad. If only Lila was a winged beast. Oh, the Dark Hole. Arcus. Sure. Milling that heavy feels pretty good for Sycon. I'm not sure what we're waiting on. I guess the discard. So it's either the top deck he just drew, or it's Book of Moon? Okay, Maxi, that's fine. Yeah, I definitely did Maxi there. Activate the effect. Stardusto Dragon. No honest, no fear. Oh, going for the Necro Garden. Spicy. If he has another level 3, he's going to go for a Leviathan. Crash the Stardust. But that also feels kind of bad because Ravine. Interesting. Just so we're clear, winner of this match is guaranteed a qualifier spot, which is kind of big because winner of this goes into top 4, then the loser of this match will have to... Oh wait, just kidding. Yeah, no, they're definitely guaranteed a spot because it's top 4, but then we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker for 5th, 6th. There's the Judgment Dragon. Does he have anything? Book the Dragon. Oh, sure, we knew it was Book of Moon. I'm trolling. Spacing off, guys. It's been a long day of streaming. Been streaming 6 hours now. I've only eaten once today. Oh! Red Demon Dragon. Nice. So you have another JD. There's still a third out there. No darks for BLS. Why didn't he book the dragon instead of using Valor? I have no idea. To be honest, I don't remember the scenario. True, Book of Moon is kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh. It's 19. It's 400 more. Oops. Jesus. Okay, got it. Does he get the other JD summon? That would go kind of crazy. Yeah, see, like I said, I talked about it in my in-depth Dragoonid guide, but it's just like, yes, it's fragile to like MST, Maxi, Valor, all those cards, but it's like all it takes is one to stick, and now you're in like a really tough position. And then if you don't see those cards and the Dragoonid gets going, they just ramp up so fast you just kind of auto lose. And Sycon's build is really smart because it plays more than just the Dragoonity strategy. It's like going into things like Tour Guide, enabling Dark Samorg and stuff. Assuming it's all the same as last time, I don't know. Does he have a target? Brynak's gone. 2 Vajrayanas are gone. Okay. If he Raikou pops the red Dragon Archfiend, yeah, he has to hit the other guy. Oh, he heavy stormed to get the beckoning off. That was a smart call. Very well played by Sycon so far. Yeah, the TG stun player drew like 6 cards and then couldn't set anything because of Dark Samorg, just auto loss. It's pretty sick. Activate Fairy Tale Snow. Alright, game 1 going to Sycon. It's pretty big. Yeah, it was a smart heavy, because if you get JD'd, you just lose, and you're either top decks it out of like, I don't know, like 19 cards. Doing some big thonks on the side decking. Getting an early qualification in the first qualifier feels so good, because then you can play the other qualifiers just to test. You just get to try different things, see how you feel. Like, you can be really ambitious with it, and it's really fun. Ooh, Janky and Jaina in game 3. Janky showing promise. Okay. Damn, they went quick. Game 3 already? Alright, sorry, boys. What do we mill? A lot of stuff already. Ooh, that doesn't feel good. Psych on brick? Because, like, we're already at 4. Yeah, Manning Max C isn't, like, terrible, because, again, like, people are gonna, like, isn't terrible for this tournament specifically, because people are gonna default to plants a bit more, but I still think Veiler is just across the board better, because, like, there's so many decks that are, like, I also expected a lot of people to play heroes and stuff today, which there wasn't as much of, but, like, back row decks, like, I always just go off the philosophy of, like, Gravekeepers, heroes, and TG Stun are all tier 1 meta threats, and Maxi's just not good against any of them, so I don't think it's worth it. Oh my gosh. That's kind of scary. Yeah, there's one hero player in the entire tournament, and I believe they're top 8. Yeah, they're playing against Himne right now. So it's heroes versus agents, Tengu Plant versus Kara Curry, then Cat Sith Control versus Tengu Plants, and then we're on Lightsworn versus Dragons. So very diverse top 8. Cat Sith Heroes, that sounds spicy. I don't know how it works. I don't know if I want to know how it works. Yeah, I would assume there's a Judgment set. But I also would assume there's a Judgment Dragon in hand. At least one, because, like, look, 17 cards in grave, not a single Judgment Dragon. That's terrifying. Veiler. Yeah, but this is a lot of background now. Now it's getting spooky. $15. I'm right. Got a nice little +2Z over here, but solar recharge. Digging deeper into the deck. Uh-oh, there's one Judgment Dragon. That's not good. Now, if you're quinning, the goal is probably try to force out some back row by making some, like, bold plays. Oh, or just slam the Judgment Dragon right there. Okay, there's a warning. Unlucky. Okay, we're probably setting beckoning. Did he keep MST in is what I'm curious about. Oh my. Gonna be dumping a lot of stuff here. Question is, does he have enough things to deal with 2 Judgment Dragons? Oh, I wonder if he has Call the Haunted. You could chain to the Beckoning, Call the Haunted, and bring back the Drago. Then he can't summon it. Summon JD. That would be really good here too. We're definitely thinking about the Beckoning play. I mean, you probably get back Lila plus 2 JDs because you want to pop a back row. I don't know. Big thonk here. Big ol' thonk. But I can't imagine anything other than Lila to double JD from Beckoning. Hey, Janky just won. Congrats to Janky. I don't think it's a discard to cost. So now we have to attempt the special summon of the Judgment Dragon. Okay. It has to be like Lila, force the Stardust negate, special JD, get a nuke off. Yeah. The scary thing is I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Players might be listening to me, and there's something to think about here. Wow, he read the Mirror Force. That was a pretty good read. Stardust comes back. Oh, there's a lot of top decks here that could be good. He can't nuke anymore, so you can just like Red Eyes Wyvern back a bunch of stuff. Psycom be like, activate Upstart Goblin. Okay, guys, just humor me. How hard does Dane Keto the Cure Master go right now? Yeah, it actually might be a deck out dub. He can just chill. Unless... if he has mind control, he could mind control and bring back his big dragon and clear the board. Yeah, I don't know how you win. Oh, there's Plague Spreader. Plague Spreader could enable something. How did who wind up in what position? Oh, that's just game, huh? Unless it's Valor. This is top 8, King Vegeta. Winner of this, if Psycon wins... oh, wow. Yep, that's game. So Psycon now advances, guaranteeing Dragoonity not only guaranteeing himself a qualifier spot for Worlds, he also guarantees that Dragoonity make top 4. Dang. Rough stuff for Quinning. Rough stuff. Yeah, Dragoonity is a cool deck, and it's super cheap. Like, really cheap. You can get all these cards for nothing. Alright, well, that's definitely the game. Minus 9,200. That's a little bit. Alright, who's still in game for top 8? We have... oh, wow. Okay, that was like the last game. So, Brahim Poke versus Jaden Yuki. That means it's Tengu Plants versus Heroes, and then the other side is going to be Psycon versus Janky. So, we'll watch Jaden Yuki, because since we just watched... Psycon... so that means top 4 is Jaden Yuki, Brahim Poke, Janky, and Psycon, they all guarantee qualifier spots for Worlds. And then I think they're going off of the best like tiebreaker for 5th, so they're going to hand it over. I don't know if they're actually going to play out the match. It's not up to me, it's up to Necro. Dang, all the top 8 matches were 2-0s. Look at this. Oh wait, I guess they weren't 2-0s. That's just how, because like we said Janky went to game 3 against Jaina, so maybe not. Yeah, Dragoonie is excellent for beginners. It's like super easy. It's like you play every turn, you get a discard your worst card for your best card, and then you make synchros and just kind of chill. It doesn't take a lot of thought process to make your plays. I mean, there's some complex plays to Dragoonie, but not really. But see, this, I mean, Psycon's just kind of proving, like I said Dragoonie was like good, and he won a tournament that was a bit smaller, but top 4 of this tournament is much larger. So we're definitely making a statement that Dragoonie is definitely a viable deck in this format. You know, like making top 4 out of like 40 people is pretty good. So top 4 is Tengu Plants, Heroes, Unicorn Control, and Dragoonity. They're not like necessarily linear. I think Dragoonity generically can just play in anything. I think they're probably bad against back row decks, but post side with like Decree or Chilling, they're literally just contingent on if your opponent can interrupt your plays and like force you to minus off of like Dragon's Ravine. But if you have the time to like set up and like you get rolling, it can be just almost unbeatable. If you want to see the Dragoonity list, I mean, again, I don't know if it's the same, but Psycon won a tournament, and like it'll be in the tournament list section of the Tengu Plant Discord. You can just check it right there, and it'll have it. Yeah, Fraser Smith's list is pretty good for this format too. It's just a bunch of back row and then a small Dragoonity engine to just like force synchros and play defensively. It was really good. I feel bad for Janky because I've actually watched everybody else on stream except Janky. But I don't want to watch Psycom twice in top 8. All right, top 4. Yes, you both get your invites. Oh, getting that early dust shoot feels really good in top 4, man. Oh, that's like perfect start. Stratos and dust shoot. Ugh. Uh-oh. Be a bro, put the Tengu back. Oh, that is not a good sign for Jade and Yuki here, guys. The question is, do you put back the Gores or do you put back the BLS? Because if you don't put back the Gores, they can just sit there and do nothing. But BLS is more threatening in the long run. Okay. So... yeah, getting dust shooted with double Tengu in hand in top 4. Unlucky. Okay, we're pretty happy with that torrential there. Yo, I can do the old Pokemon Stadium announcer. Ooh, looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Take it down on the word go. Do you know if you beat Pokemon Stadium, they give you like a Pokemon that you otherwise shouldn't be able to access in like for your Game Boy games? So like an extra starter or like the Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or like fossil Pokemon, so you can complete your Pokédex. Kind of spicy little thing I'd never learned until I actually beat Pokemon Stadium. Major damage. Major damage. Bonk. You gonna deprison it? I mean, if you're Brain Poke, you're just kind of chilling with this. You don't really care. So there's a BLS and another Tengu in hand, and then 3 unknowns. A Lone Fire top deck would be kind of nice. Oh. Oh no. Any other chains? Wow. That really kind of evened things up. If Jaden Yuki manages to win after getting dust shooted turn 1 and opening double Tengu, that's pretty impressive. Boom. Big dingus. Napass. Oh, that's not ideal. You could like Dark Hole, Miracle Fusion, Normal Summon, and you win. Assuming you didn't draw Gores again. Oh, that's one of the cards. Oh, unlucky. Yes, we're in top 4. So right now, because we had like 40 people enter, it like means we had 5 qualifier spots. So we're in top 4. All of the people here already qualified, and they're kind of playing for the prize money now. And then there's one other player who gets it based on their tiebreakers, I believe. Who basically whoever gets assigned 5th out of the players that lost in top 8. So I'm waiting on Necro to let me know who. Oh, Himne. So Himne, based on tiebreakers, managed to get his qualifier spot. So 5 qualifiers were given. Himne got one of them. The rest of them are the top 8 players. So unlucky for Quinning, Jaina, and Dinosaur Ryusaki. Oh, wow. Game 1 going to Bray and Poke. Well fought by Jane Yuki, though. That was a tough spot and pretty close given how bad the start was. Game 3 for Janky versus Saikon. Hog. What's the prize pool? So for this qualifier, it's like $200, I think, and then playmats. Or if that's, I don't know if that's included. That might be like $200 with playmats, or something along the lines. So whatever cost of playmats are plus, like, you know, subtracted from the 200, it goes to like first and second, I believe. But for Worlds, like for the people who qualified, they will be able to compete for like $500+, which that total could be going up very soon. So top 4 decks are Tengu Plant, Heroes, Cat Sith Control, and Dragoonity. Playmats are in the Tengu Plant Discord announcements. It's like a TG playmat. That was like they had someone design. Oh my gosh, Bray and Poke going hard in top 4, opening Future Fusion after opening Dust Shoot. What is happening? Oh, the Decree. I wonder if Bray and Poke pivoted to like spells though, like Lance and stuff, because that's what a lot of hero players do. And Lance would make sense here. Oh, smashing. This card's way too underrated in this format. Jurak playmat would be really cool. Oh, wow. There's the Honest. That MST is probably valuable if you don't have an out to the decree. Unless you're... I mean, to be fair, maybe it's better to just take the Monster Reborn. Like, do you... I don't know if you actually care about that. This could be a second decree, realistically. And you have Future Fusion coming in next turn, so... I don't know, Monster Reborn could have gone hard there. Tracking that with amazing Mike Man tattooed on his arm. That would go pretty hard. Oh. Dang, is this just a swift little 2-0 here? We get absolute 0 in on the next turn. There is a Light and Dark Engrave though, so BLS actually just wins the game. There's no Honest. Unlucky. Womp. Reinforcements of the army. We get a Stratos. That's pretty big. Because if the last card's Miracle, like, whoo. Pop this, Miracle Fusion, game. I mean, it's not game, but it's pretty good. Oh, we're going for a search. Okay. Kill both tokens. This is looking tough for Jaden Yuki. Oh, D-Prison? Didn't D-Prison the absolute 0? Uh-oh. I have a theory about what that means. Any normal summon plus Econ is game here. I think it's Econ for game. I'm a genius. Game 3, wow. This is why I say Econ is like the best card in Tengu Plants. Best card. You lost every other situation there, but Econ, broken. Dang, these matches are going really quick. Yeah, true. Do we have Dust Shoot for game 3? We do not. Well, at least, I guess it's possible. I don't think he shuffled. Oh my god. Oh. First Tengumania is correct. Alright, put the BLS back. We've got Warning, Avarice. That's not a bad position with Tour Guide. Oh, it's a nail biter. 4-4, or 4-5 now. Alias goes pretty hard. I don't even think you can afford to warning this, which feels bad. Oh, he's doing it. Yep. I figured that was happening. But I guess with Spark, we know Spark's in hand, so I guess you have to gamble it. Because the other result is you just Spark the back row, then do the same play. So that was dying no matter what. But maybe it's better to let him Spark the back row. Just not pay the life points. Do you have the Sangan? Oh, nice. Oh, I was expecting Leeching the Light Econ. Wham! You don't make anything with it. You just put the Sangan up for defense and a search, because we're trying to survive here. Oh, that's a good deep prison. Max value deep prison here. 900. Okay, it's still not doomed for Jaden Yuki, but it's definitely not looking good. Alright, here's the play. You crash the Sangan into the Alias, then you puppet plant. Unlucky. Bonk. Oh, the Snowman Eater. Set a mystery card. Do we have another Spark? Interesting. What the hell? Two big booties. Wait, that actually goes so hard. If he didn't have exactly 2 Thunder Kings on field, it goes really hard. Because then you could like flip, pop, sync Black Rose. In theory, it's still not terrible, but you're kind of walling his entire game plan right now by just chilling. Or defense. I don't even know what the third card you're setting is. Is it another Snowman? Dang, now we've got so many options. If he's on... Oh wait, no, JK. Avarice is not live. Oh wait, yeah, it is live. I'm trolling. I mean, one of the reasons, if I don't remember, did we see Avarice off of Dust Shoot? If we did, then the only thing I could think of is reading a Judgment set. So you probably went Avarice to force a Judgment when you have another card that can, like, win. Yeah, the Snowman Eater goes really hard. There's the Avarice. Okay, yeah, we saw it off Dust Shoe. Roger Smith in the Watchers chat, where you been? I thought you were in this tournament. What a weird game. Wait, he's exceeding? True, that one Snowman did lead to a 6-card draw. Oh, the Torrential. That's a lot of damage. What's this thing at? It's 4 heroes banished. Is that game? No, it's not game. $600. Oh my goodness. I mean, every stall tool, like, those are big stall tools. All of them are gone. We didn't see a Gores on that attack. There's 3 back row. It's a tough position for... I guess we have Tengus. There's Tengu. There's a very good chance there's a Tengu set. It's possible. Mind control for game. Reborn the monster. Hey, did Sycon win? The game? Oh, Dragoonity in finals versus Heroes? Alright, grand finals, no bracket reset because we're finally off that double elimination nonsense. They haven't started, right? No alcohol powers for Shinning Slaw, RIP. No. No, it's Psycon, who's in finals. All right, guys, grand finals. Listen, I know quite a few people who've got some crazy tops while just Omega hungover. I'm rooting for Psycon because Dragoonity. And I don't like heroes. What decks are in the finals? Dragoonity and heroes. But I'm not a hero fan. I mean, I just think the deck's really easy and kind of boring. Dragoonity, on the other hand, is a deck of culture and class. Just so you guys know. Gotta put it out there. It's also pretty easy, though. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I think he plays both. We've seen Bray and Poe top quite a few of our tourneys before, or at least playing a lot of our tourneys before. I think best chaos variant is the Cat Sith control, or like it's like Cat Sith Chaos or Unicorn control, whatever you want to call it. That deck's just been popping off lately, so I would say that's the best chaos variant right now. Most skillful deck in the format is X-Sabers and Infernity. I think they both are absurdly skillful and difficult to play, but really rewarding. I'd say X-Sabers are a bit better than Infernity, but Infernity can be good. It's just you have to play so perfectly, so consistently. And also not get floodgated. But yeah, I think Infernity's a bit more difficult than X-Sabers. But I would put them both at probably the two most skillful decks in the format. If you go to my website and look at Unicorn Control, Unicorn Control is basically the Cat Sith Chaos. Like it's like Fabled Cat Sith. Oh, a big dingus getting bottomless. Unlucky. Wait, I just realized there's Fufu wars in this match. Both decks are gonna be on Fufu. It's Dragoonity in the finals, but yes. True. Hey, but getting a free absolute zero never feels bad. Oh. Maybe we're thinking about revealing Shining for Hero Blast? I said Dragoonity was underrated in Tengu. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Oh my god. What was that? I just watched Hero Stun OTK. What? Like that was like turn 2 and that was like over 8k damage. A lot of one-ups. The Future Fusion Miracle, I mean Miracle's not a one-up, but Future Fusion and Monster Reborn to do it, but still, oh my god. Oh hi Penny. You coming to check out the grand finals and definitely not beg me for food? Hero beat that ass? Yeah, kinda. Alright, Psychon gets to go first, though. He can set up a turn 1. Oh! Right back at ya! We're going to game 3, guys. I shouldn't jinx it. I don't know if it's a game 3, but still, that's a pretty nutso start for Dragoonity. Having a turn 1 Stardust here feels pretty good. Do you guys know what I'm thinking he might also have? Oh, nope, didn't have it. I mean, this is gonna be an uphill battle for Brahim Poke for sure. The Super Poly's nice, but Great Tornado ain't in this format, guys. Wait, isn't that like... Isn't five-headed dragon like count as multiple types or something? Oh, true. Draco Quest. That's pretty good. Oh! That's pretty good. Okay, so we're forcing the Super Poly out, which is honestly fine. I mean, it's better that that happens here than on the five-headed. Yeah, I've literally never seen this card be summoned. I mean, you could just, in theory, scrap Dragon. Wait, this card just can copy Stardust Dragon? It's kind of crazy. Fairy Wind is a pretty good card in some matchups. It's just weird because it's so niche. I've cited it before, though. It's not terrible. But Fairy Wind doesn't stop this decree now, does it? Yeah, but Anti-Spell Fragrance was just 10 times better than Fairy Wind. But I guess for... Yeah, no. It's just way better. Scrap Dragon. Alright, this is a good position. There's a five-headed coming next turn, and you have Scrap Dragon and Decree. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, but it's not Absolute Zero. It's just the Shining. So you're gonna be able to donk on Scrap. Oh boy. We get the big dingus, guys. Now I can finally read its effect and be like, oh wait, no, it's just a dark. I thought it was like treated as like a bunch of different types, but it's not. Ow. Funny. No, Super Ball is not set. It was used. Because that's how we got the Draco quest. I mean, it could be set, but... And even then, there's no dark... I mean, in this format, we don't have Escudario or whatever. That's one big dingus right there. But getting access to the alias is kind of scary, because now we can... Like, there's a possibility for Gemini Spark. But yeah, now we definitely summon this. Oh! That's kind of big. Because that could mean there's a miracle for the Absolute Zero Crash, which is actually really good here. Oh. MSD Royal Decree and Magic Cylinder. It does go pretty hard. Wait, we can bring back... Oh, we brought back Stardust. I guess that makes sense. This has gotta be just like game though, because like we're gonna get Scrap Dragon next turn too. Oh. It was just game anyway. I'm a dingus. Oh, Penny, you are a cute kitty. Dang. Big Thonk Game 3, the Fufu Wars. What kind of kitty? She's a tortoiseshell cat. And right now she's clawing at my leg every 3 seconds because she wants to be fed an hour early. Even though she knows that's literally never happening. If I can't get fed an hour early, neither can you, Penny. Alright, Brahim Poke getting to go first with heroes. That's a big advantage for the last game. Put Kitty back on stream. here, Penny. Oh, see this big dingus? Mwah. What a great cat. See, she's all happy to be getting pets. But what her secret desire is, she wants food. True, no Maxi, Veiler, or Crow in matchup so far, yeah. But I don't know if heroes really need it. Like, back row is just really strong. Okay. Setting a bunch of cards. See, this is what happens when I bring Penny up here. Ooh, Psychon not in a good spot already. Really low life points. I'm a cat person. Cats are just quiet, you know. I don't like dealing with barking. Cats take care of themselves. They're cute and fluffy. Mwah. See that, Penny? That's what you are. Oh my god. Call the Haunted. Wow. That was really anticlimactic after how hyped the first two games of the matchup were. What were the sets? I think that explains it. You want to make sure the Stratos resolves so you get a surge. I don't think that's that unreasonable. Hey, either way, they're both qualifying, both getting mats, I think. I don't know if mats just go to first place or not. Hey, GG's, Bray and Pokelet. You guys want to see the winning list? Let me find it. There we go, guys. What do I think of Altart Stratos? Gross. Yeah, this is looking like your pretty standard hero deck, you know? I mean, honestly, like, this is... I think this is, like, the ideal way to build it. Low monster count. Max Thunder King. One Snowman for the Fufu. Penny, what are you up to over here? What are you... Don't be knocking cards off the desk. But, you know, we got the... yeah, just standard heroes just coming in clutch, taking the dub over Dragoonity. Congrats to Brahim Poke. I would call an interview, but I don't really have any questions. This is like clean hero list, you know what I'm saying? No Lance on the side is kind of interesting. But hey, the first Worlds Qualifier officially comes to a close, guys. It's big stuff. We got another one next month. That'll be my Discord, so make sure you guys get in the description. click that link and join my Discord, because it'll be basically a second Tengumania. Same thing applies. You can qualify for Worlds. So if you didn't make it today, you can make it next month as well. We're going to have 6 total throughout the year to qualify for Worlds, so you guys can play for $500+. There's a world where that amount goes up. So, yeah, lots of money to win. But yeah, so I think that's basically going to wrap it up for the stream. As a reminder, guys, use the code TCGRewind30 on advance.gg to get some products. By doing so, you actually support the Tengu Plant prize pool. I get some commission that's going right back into the Tengu Plant prize pool, but also it helps support Advance for being so nice to donate us money for Tengu Plant format. It's really cool to see a company support Tengu Plant format, so make sure you guys support them back so we can continue doing tournaments like this, especially moving forward. Want to do it again next year and all that stuff. Want to make this a yearly event. So yeah, definitely be supporting Advance, so it makes sense for them to support us. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. But I think that's going to wrap it up for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all my Patreons for supporting the prize pool for even, our tournament next week, too. Or next month, I mean. So be looking out for it. Other than that, guys, thank you so much.